Hello everyone, welcome to Galactic Civilizations 4. Now, this is a game I haven't really featured on my channel before. No. But I have not missed out on playing this, nor its prequels. I have played Galactic Civilizations since the very first one, and it was one of the first games I ever purchased online, fully. The expansion packs anyway for the original Galciv and Galciv 2. So, when they came at 4, I was excited, but it was only launched on Epic. I did buy it on Epic, mind, which, yeah, maybe not the best choice in the world. And then I sort of promptly forgot about it. I played it a little bit, promptly forgot. But I figured today, now it's launched on Steam, and there's a new way you can key transport over your version from Epic to Steam. I figured I'd give it a go, especially with this new Supernova update. I have played a little bit, and quite frankly, I'm pretty silly when it comes to these sort of games. Because, yeah, I love to take really slow, weird ways of getting really powerful over time. I don't even know if that'll happen in this game. I've had bad luck as it's all hell in this game so far. I suck at it. Every time I get to the AI, they seem to be able to well and truly overwhelm me. And I'm like, God damn it, I thought I used to be okay at this. Not anymore, apparently. My slow turtle style is not working out well. However, as you see, there's a lot of different characters here. So we got the Terran Alliance, the Festron, they're new for Galciv 4. But Navigators, they're also new for Galciv 4. The Mimot, new. Zolti, new. Achaeans, old. Drengen, old. Altarans, old. Yor, old. Taurian, old. Mantis Cluster, new. Kryn Syndicate, old. Iconians, old. Draff, old, but they did change a little bit. Iridians, now called the Corporate Sector, old. Onyx Hive, I can't remember if they're old or new. Baratak Grove, old, or new, sorry. The Terran Resistance. Surprisingly, the fact there's 2 humans isn't that surprising. It's explained in the earlier Galciv games, basically, and you can also read the information up there. Now, the Korra for the evil version of the Draff. If you're wondering how these guys are already evil, well, they like to kill people. They like to kill a lot of people, the Drengen. And the Draff, sorry, my mistake. The Drengen like to kill people, but they also like to enslave and eat people, you know, as you do. So they like slavery quite a lot. The Korra are slightly worse, and they like full-on genocide. So that's them. And then even has some new ones down the bottom here that I've never seen before. The Luxar Dominion, the Phalanoids, the Enturi Algrenet, I don't know who those are, and this Blob. So there's that. Now, it does have a fairly decent custom civilization system. However, I'm not going to go through it in too much detail today. I've already got a civilization sorted for today, but the idea is duck-based civilization full of bird puns. So one thing you can do is you can generate stuff now. So instead of just like going with what's already there, you can instead have basically a link to ChatGPT where it will create information about it. So it says, the vast expanse of the galactic tapestry where civilizations focus supremacy, there exists a known faction known as Quacktopia. Amalgamation of avian traits and bureaucratic sensibilities. They have carved a niche in the cosmic order of unyielding determination. So yeah, it just generated this on its own. It's okay. It has got some AI generated pictures as well with it, but unfortunately, it only searches for matching images based on ones they've already found. So while you can sometimes get lucky and find the perfect image, other times it ends up being that it's not. Hopefully, maybe there'll be an update eventually. They'll make it so you can live generate. I guess that wouldn't happen until we had a stable diffusion in Fusion, which, I mean, wouldn't be impossible. That would be cool, actually. But it might wait a few more years, yes. But still, so you can make up this there's lots of things you can do. You can change the star system they call home. There's a bunch of presets, change their themes, their everything, their behaviors. Like there's a bunch of different behaviors here. There's a bunch of different biologies, a bunch of different cultural affinities. These are all how you play up your characters and create them. Even civilizations have abilities, and yes, like the old Masters of Orion, the pops in this game are based on what civilization type they are. So these, if I had them in any other empire, would be inspired bureaucrats at the moment. You also modify this. So if you like to change stuff and you like to customize, this game is really bloody good. However, I have already made an empire I want to run with today, and that is the Chicken Collective, a hive mind of hyper-intelligent chickens. They tirelessly seek to illuminate the galaxy with science and reason, serving as beacons of hope, influence, and guardians of the future. So, yes, I'm going to start, and we'll see what happens here. Yay. Now, naturally, we can set up a galaxy. I'm going to make this as easy as possible at the moment, because I don't want to have to consistently fail on this. I'm not planning on making a whole series on this. I don't even know. This will probably just be one video pointing out that this game exists. There's a few things I do like doing, though. I love having a massive galaxy size. I love having lots of sectors, even though I only visit some of them. And I love having the civilizations being far away from me. That's just the way I play. It's a weird way of playing. The game is actually quite difficult as well. The AI are quite adept in this game. They will be better than you at first. So you actually are probably better starting with beginner and working your way up as you get more used to it. I think last time I did get up as high as like normal in my gameplays, but it's been a long time since I played. So yes. There's also hostile entities. Unlike Stellaris, where they sort of keep to their own system until you're ready to explore, these are more like pirates, but instead of spawning in one system and staying there, they will travel around and kill all your stuff. So I'm turning those off at the moment too. Obviously, as with Stellaris, you probably don't want too many habitable planets. And I like having very few resources as well, because it makes the resources a little bit more, normal. A lot less normal, sorry. It makes them a little bit more exciting. Now, I'm going to go for all random enemies, but as you can see, I can have up to 63 players. And it even recommends 42. You can obviously bring in lots of these characters, bring in all of them if you'd like. But I don't feel like it right now. I don't know. Oh, yes, you can bring in the custom. So you can bring in your custom characters. So I can bring in the other one I made earlier on if I wanted. So if you want to, you can make a bunch of different ones. Apparently, the model which made these pictures may have even been based on Stable Diffusion, to be honest. But apparently, what they did was they took a lot of their own art and uploaded it into the system and used that to create a bunch of images. So that's why some of them look similar to what's already there and why there's not as much detail as there could be. Who knows? Maybe make a version with a little bit more in the way of... I mean, they probably got some artists making other pictures they can feed into the AI anyway, but still, that's okay. I'm going to start and let's see what happens. All right, so here we go. It starts us off, has our little introduction over there, which is fine. Now, this game has got tutorials. I turned them off for the most part, just because. Oops, that was, ooh. Hello there. I'll explain what that is in a few moments. So, this is the main sort of a starting area. You have your system. Oh, wait, there's one right there. That's what I was looking for. This is your main starting system. In my case, I chose this one because it has quite a nice main planet. And then it also has a boatload of asteroids. It seems like a very powerful starting system. We'll show how those sort of things work in a bit. The fact that you've even got some Durantium here, that's a pretty nice start. Now, you start every game with a few different things. You start with your survey ship, or your flagship, as they call it, which goes traveling around and getting all these different capsules around, getting little minor loot. You think of these things less as your scouts, and more as your like goodie hut finder. Now, you also get yourself your planet, a small scout ship, and a colony ship. You can modify that with certain things as you go on, but I like this loadout. You can change things though as to what you start with. So we go on and wow, I mean, it's a pretty boring system, everything else, but there's even more asteroids that'll be right next to it and some more Durantium. This is a nice little starting area, quite frankly. So I'm going to send my colony ship right up here, and it's going to go straight to this city, Vorad 2. Now, the way that Galactic Civilizations works is essentially every star has planets. Every planet has a name and has stats and has a class. The higher the class level, the better the planet is. Generally, basically means more tiles. You can raise this through terraforming, through events, through artifacts, as we'll get to pretty quickly. But this one is different. So if we look over at this planet here, it is dead, it is pointless, it is useless. So same as this little one over here. These are all dead worlds. Dead worlds traditionally do not have very much on them, right? Anything that's dead is just completely dead. And that's okay. Anything which has a slightly larger circle, such as this one here, class 5 poor, which provides two production, like manufacturing, one mineral, and what appears to be one, I assume, population size or something else. Like I don't know what that last icon is. It's got a fair amount of pollution. It's volcanic. It's pretty useless, right? But you can still colonize this, and what that will do is it will send all those stats up here back to your core planet, which is fine. Now, the core planet is where you get to build, and we'll go through that in a few seconds here, but yeah, it's okay. So I'm going to go up here to Vorad 2, which as you can see is a 26 class world. It does have some pollution, but we can deal with that later. It's got what's known as a precursor factory, and we'll see what that means as well. Basically, it's an orbit. It's got a bunch of orbiting rings around it that we can use for certain things. And we'll talk about what in a few seconds. It does, however, have some downsides because it's pollution, because of its factory, of course. It can't hold as many people. It goes down by 2 population, and the people that do grow there will grow lower. So this one's probably not going to be the world's best planet for, say, making colony ships. But it'd be a pretty good planet for, say, producing warships. So there's that. I'm actually very happy to find that so early. Now, down here, you see my main planet. And this is what planets look like when you actually colonize them and set them as your main thing. Now, by default, you'll have a bunch of different tiles here. Some of them may be confusing, but that's okay. Let's take it all one at a time. The first thing you'll notice is there are certain special tiles. You'll know that because they've got a little upgrade button here because they can be harvested or in some way dealt with. Sometimes you also find rare buildings or other things on the planet which won't have that upgrade symbol, but that's okay. You'll see what they look like later. So in this case, we've got Monsantium, which increases our food and population. And also, when we build it, will give us the Monsantium deposit, which is a rare resource, which is really good. I'm actually very happy about that. We also have an artifact here that will create a free warship for us called a nanite transmitter. That's quite useful too when we upgrade it. But they're the first things you'll notice, the special tiles. The next thing you'll notice are the colored in tiles. And once again, I've gotten pretty lucky on these colored in tiles. So this one is planetfall. It is +1 to all. So anything I place on here will instantly get a +1. Now this game is all about adjacency and such. So you want to try and build up those pluses as much as possible. You'll notice the other ones here, +3 to research, +3 to research, +3 to research, which actually means this is a brilliant planet for, you guessed it, research. So I'm going to be able to build up a nice little thing here in a little bit where I'm going to be putting a boatload of stuff. The question is, do I want to put it here or here? I probably want to put both and then have some stuff in the middle there. So I'll terraform that eventually, I hope. Also notice this one over here, which is manufacturing, which is good. Quite frankly, I'm going to put a, I know it's probably the best place for it, but I'm going to put this right here. Now, what this does is, it's a manufacturing center. It is pretty powerful in that it helps increase our manufacturing quite sizably. Just like before, it has some adjacency in that it will provide level 2 manufacturing and level 2 military to everything around it. Now, there are 2 ways I could have done this. I could have put it near this volcanic rifts and then gotten a total of 3 additional. Or I can just, I mean, yeah, that would be a total of 3, but this one is actually +3 on top of that. Actually, wait, hold up. Is that actually... Yes. Just move this away for 2 seconds here. Can I just cancel this for a second? I think this counts. Yes, it does. See how it says level 3 there? So it is level 3. It's up to level 3. Now, because that's got the level 3 plus here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build on the outside. I'm going to build a couple of manufacturing depots, which won't be perfect, but we can do that. Give us a little bit more in the way of that. I also want to build up some research districts, but first I'm going to build the capital mainframe. Another thing we can do is we can put down the capital city, which is another +2 to all. If I put down here, for example, this will raise both of the manufacturing districts and make them even better. But it will also buff this thing, which is now level 5 and thus does even more stuff. So yeah, you want to basically have an empire where you are essentially using what's there and also sort of like establishing different levels of specialization on each planet. So you might have a planet that's dedicated for food, planet dedicated for production, planet for research, etc., and that works fairly well. However, your capital city is going to be always probably one of your better ones. So, we haven't even started setting up things yet. Don't worry, if you got a tutorial, it will tell you all these things. It will point you in the right direction. So if I'm going too fast for you, just go back and look at the tutorial. So I'm going to press research. Now, one thing they used to do, which was quite annoying, was you could choose only one of these 3. And that was it. And it meant that sometimes you'd be waiting and waiting for some important text like Universal Translator and Subspace Scanning. One thing they've done since last time I played is they have actually introduced this additional candidates thing on the side, which means that even if you don't get these 2, you can choose something else. Now, it does say, quite frankly here, our scientists have special insight into these technology candidates, 50% research bonus. So if I was to meet someone around here, which I'm hoping I don't do, I try to make it as such that I wouldn't meet anyone anytime soon. I may not even meet anyone for this whole video. I don't know. But if I did meet someone, I might want to rush Universal Translator. If I can wait, however, it might be better just to wait until I can get it myself through these things here. So it's good because it means you can choose important stuff, like right now, you can force it, or you can choose something that your scientists think are good. At the moment, I'm going to get colonial policies because by doing this, it will not finish in 3 turns, it will only finish in 1 turn, which is pretty great, to be honest. And will only get better as time goes on. Now, at the moment, not everything's been released. There's going to be some more icons down the bottom that will show up as we continue. That's okay. We do need to build ourselves a shipyard in our shipyard. So every planet, by default, who's a core planet, can get a shipyard. You get 1 by default, and you get more later. Now, what can you build in a shipyard? Well, you can obviously build colony ships. You can build survey ships. You can build trading vessels. You can build warships. You can build all sorts of things. But what I want to build right now is what I alluded to before, which is a mining outpost, because there's durantium here, which is actually very good. So I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to start by building a constructor. It will take a while, but I can actually make it go faster to get out of the way. Don't worry, this will speed up dramatically because this planet is sponsored by this shipyard is sponsored by Avarian, which is providing its 6.8 military production, which will go up as I build more factories, as I build more military buildings, as I build all sorts of things. So just keep in mind that. Now, besides that, I might want to build a bunch of probes because we might want to explore further. Eventually, I can build a light spreader, but there's better ways of getting that right now. So I'm going to leave it at that for now. Now, see, just expanding. So the blue there is my zone of influence. Now, by default, you might feel like the best bet is just to build it right here. It's in range of Durantium, in range of my planet. Problem is, these can only become one of 3 types of star bases. I can make it a mining site, but that means I will never be able to use it to boost up my planet here, which is a shame because I could also use an economy starbase, a military starbase if I need to defend it, or a cultural starbase if I had someone encroaching on my territory culturally. So instead, I'm going to move further out. Now, the benefit of this is if I move to the other side, not only is there a small chance that I will be able to pick up another resource, more if I had more resources, but it also means that my influence is going to spread further and wider, which is fantastic. Now, down the bottom here, you'll see I have a leader to assign. Now, leaders are, well, exactly what they say they are. So this guy is Amber Krang. He narrowly escaped an arranged marriage. He's defiant, or she's a defiant. She's an opportunist, which isn't great, and she's an investigator. So I'm not going to make her into a diplomat though, so that's a shame. I am, however, going to put her in charge of science because that gives me an extra scientific choice and it gives me 10 intelligence to assign. So the higher their skills, the better they are at leadership. So this person gives me 1 random tech slot and additional 10% to all my research. Additionally, I can hire more people if I would like, and as you can see, they are all birds because I chose to make them all birds. Because, you know, why wouldn't I? Unfortunately, I don't have any owl art, which is disappointing. I feel like if I could make my own set of owls on Stable Diffusion, I think that would be a fun thing. In fact, if this game does have modding, so it is possible I could put together a birds pack eventually if I wanted to. But that's okay. So yeah, spent several years living under assumed identity. So this person, 53 loyalty, so not great, but nor is anyone else here. I've got 20 months left to hire them if I want to hire them. They have social high, diligence high, and decent resolve. So this person's actually pretty good, especially for their price. They don't have any specials like these two do. But I don't even know what half these specials actually do. So I'm going to go for Jack Elope. And I'm going to put Jack Elope in as a Minister of Colonization, which increases my approval by 10%. Now, approval, as it says there, will help, well, it's affected by tax, crime rate, etc. But what we'll do is it'll basically be like how happy my citizens are. The happier they are, the more they produce, and all that good stuff as you'd expect. So that's okay. There's also cultural progression, which we'll get to a little bit more detail later. We have a cultural point to spend, but we don't have anything to spend it on. As we go along, we'll be given choices, and those choices will give us points in all of these various things. So that's fun as well. At the moment, though, let's just see what our ships are ready to do. So this ship has now finished exploring this entire sector, and I can move it on to the next one. This entire area. Now, this guy, it's quite interesting that this is so close. Like, it's good, but it's also bad. I'm going to call this New Nestington. There we go.
Through rigorous research, we have successfully leveraged the ancient precursor factory orbiting a specific planet to enhance our manufacturing output. Some members of the research team who contributed to this achievement have interesting suggestions on how we can optimally use this extraordinary new asset. What would you like us to do next?
So, every planet comes with an event like this, and there are events that will spawn when you colonize. There are events you'll spawn just randomly. There's lots and lots and lots and lots of events, and they all do different things. Some affect your morality or your citizens' culture and ethics. Others are a little bit more, well, interesting. In the case of these purple worlds, which are very powerful, they will have a very specific and powerful event that's tied with them based on what type they are. In the case of this one, I've got a few choices. I can use the excess manufacturing to increase the quality of life, thus increasing my approval by 10% permanently. I can give a full 10% bonus to manufacturing, so that's pretty cool. Or I can go 30% benefit to manufacturing, but that also increases my pollution. So in the case of this one, it's a hard choice, right? Not all these choices are really super good. Now, we know the pollution on this planet is already pretty high, and we do want to use this as a core world. So as much as I'd love 30% extra manufacturing, it's hard to say that's a fault pollution. The question is, can I clean it up? 30% is pretty high. That's like 3 times the other one. I'm going to try it. I feel bad. I was just going to go for approval in the end, but no. 30% is high. So, for the time being, though, it doesn't actually need to be its own planet. We can wait a little bit longer before turning this into a planet. Whether that's a good idea or not, that's up to you. The further a planet is... So when you first build a planet, it is actually connected to your other planet. So at this point, all of the resources from this planet are now coming to Avaran. I cannot build on this planet because it is not currently a planet. It's a colony, but it's not a quote-unquote core world, which is okay. Now, one thing I can do with these planets, which is interesting besides building on them, is I can go and add additional improvements in the orbital sector. You only fit a certain number. They're mostly anywhere from 2 to 4. However, I have seen some go as high as 8 before. And in fact, if you get too many of these orbital slots, it'll actually let you scroll around them. So by default, as you can see, this one has the orbital factory, which produces 2 minerals. Now we can also go in there and do some other things. So we could, for example, build up ourselves a climate control to increase our farming. Not really useful, given this has no farming at all. We could use space elevator to increase our minerals further. That might be good. Increasing our minerals further might work very well with the precursor factory. So that's fine. The space elevator would also... sorry, that's the one I always talk about. All Monsantium means I could start harvesting that Monsantium without actually putting a mine on it, which is valuable if I'm not going to build on it, which I am eventually. There's also the atmospheric cleanser, which can reduce the pollution by 10%. Which, given that the pollution is now at 31... Oh, that's actually lower than I expected. It's a lot lower than I expected. I thought maybe when we go up another term, we'll go up the other 10%. But yeah, no, we can reduce it through the atmospheric cleanser. There's also sensor array if we need to look for stuff. Planetary beacon to generate influence. Lots of cool stuff. And I believe more unlocks over time. So that's fun too. I will be building that into a colony, into a proper colony at some point. I'm just going to give it a couple of turns to sit. Now, it should be said, we actually have another decent planet over here. We have Primus 1, which is good. It's got precursor nanites on it. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to think about building a colony ship. Colony ship won't take too long, so that's okay. However, there is another option. If we want to build this, and we want to go to Prius, but we do not want to stop our colonists, our shipyard doing what it's doing, we can use what's known as an executive order. An executive order is fantastic and allows us to do a series of things. I could create money, which it's a lot for approval. You'd have to do that in an emergency. This one allows you to reveal an area of the map. Quite useful if you're trying to know if there's anything there worth rushing for. But the one I always like is this draft colonists. It literally just decreases our approval by only 2%, which honestly, with 56% approval, it could be better, could be worse, but I think that's perfectly fine. We'll lower our approval by a little bit, which gets a free colony ship that we can then send to this lovely new planet, Primus 1, and get those precursor nanites. And don't worry, if there's another planet around, we can deal with that. So yeah, I'm now as far away from this as possible. Is this the best place for it? I don't know, because I can't see anywhere else around there, but that's okay. We're still connected, as you can see. So I'm just going to build a mining starbase, and then I'm going to build some mining drones on it to make my life a little bit easier. There we go. So now next turn we'll get our cultural influence there, bonus, and we're good. So we've explored this area, nothing else here. I'm going to keep on moving around. Basically, I like to move one explorer on my own, and the rest I'll make it go very automatically. So I'll be setting that in. Oh, I apparently got Universal Translator for free, even though that wasn't what I was researching. So, wait, maybe I accidentally clicked on it. Oh, did I accidentally waste it? Because I thought I was going for the colonial policies. Oh well, never mind. That's fine. Nothing wrong with me. Okay, so I could export, let all these people do it, but as you know from Civilization game, you can't just go explore. Okay, in fact, it looks like we've just unlocked the Galactic Bazaar, which is bizarre. Happened very early for that. So the Galactic Bazaar allows us to buy and sell resources, which is interesting to get those so quickly. You'll notice there's a lot of rare resources in this game, and they all do something. So you got to find as many planets as you can have access to those resources. Just, yeah. We also just found some antimatter, which is fantastic because that's another rare resource that we can build. And I could rush it, but honestly, at this point, I've been wasting a lot of my stuff on that, so that's okay. I'm going to keep on moving my service ship around. Yes, you can make that automated too. That's okay.
The lead captain of your fleet has reported the discovery of a cargo container adrift in the vast expanse of deep space. An inspection reveals it houses a state-of-the-art tactical thruster upgrade device, likely lost by some other civilization. This thruster can be installed on one of our ships, enabling it to get into firing range more quickly. This could potentially be a critical advantage.
So one thing I noticed about this new version is it's got a lot of choices that are basically choices between keeping a module that you can use for later, or selling a device for credits. Now, I'm not starving for money at the moment, so I'm okay with keeping this device. It's a thruster, could be added to ship, allows to get into firing range faster. That is really powerful because that will help us, and we can go here. Gives us tactical speed +1. So that allows us to fly around combat faster. Now, we could use this on a more powerful ship, but I like to buff my flagship because it gives it more powers when they go against some harder artifacts down the line. Because some of the artifacts do actually they actually defend it and such. That's okay. Let's go to Primus, claim it.
The comet has made its return to the solar system of a certain planet after being absent for 50 years. This has caused an uproar among a primitive local species that seems to worship this recurring celestial body as a deity. According to our scientists, this comet is somewhat man-made, seemingly a remnant left in the Oort cloud by a more advanced civilization. It might hold some potential for salvage, but that would only be possible if we are ready to destroy what's considered a god by some. What would you like us to do?
Okay, so do we want to kill God? Well, I've got a few different choices here. We can invite the religious to come to the planet and worship the god. It gives us more tradition, cultural awareness, and a traditional trait discount, 1 plus persuasion, and 100 influence. I usually like influence and persuasion quite a lot because it helps defend my borders from, well, other overarching civilizations who come in and just like culturally dominate. Because there is cultural dominance in this game, and it's quite powerful. That one's pretty good. We can trap the comet in secret, invite scientists to the planet to investigate what you found, which is nihilism, deception, and technology. My deception's really shitty though, so don't really care about that. Or we can kill the god, take the eye, and encourage the military. So once again, another nihilism one. Free the eye of the unknown god ship upgrade, which is pretty cool. Nihilism, intimidation, and negative approval. I'm just going to go invite them because I like persuasion influence. And don't worry if you're like, ooh, do you want to do tradition? No, not really. But that's okay. You will get plenty of options to do something else that will push you in the direction you want. Essentially, you don't need to spend them straight away. That's okay. All right. So with that, as you'll see, Primus is now 20% okay. New Nestington is still at 12. I really want to build this up, but I want to just reduce the atmospheric stuff first, and I might get growth there to make up for the fact that its growth has been sort of limited, because otherwise it might be hard. And then I'll just wait for, you know what? No, I'm going to hire someone. So if we want to turn this into a core colony, which we now can do, I'm going to press this button here to assign a governor. Now it'll let me choose, which I don't actually have money for right now. But if I sell some of that Durantium, which I haven't got yet. Okay, never mind. We're not doing the governorship yet. I just wasted all my money. Fantastic. Didn't waste it, but you know. All right. So, armed shuttles for some guns. Very important. Trust me. So that's fine. Ah, yes. Civilization policies. Now, this is where we set all sorts of things about our civilization. We can see our profits, our losses, and everything else. So at the moment, we can see we have 63% approval. If we lower our tax rate, that makes it go up or down. Oh, yeah, the approval will go up, which impacts our output of production. If we make it go up, we get less production and less approval. You can put your tax rate higher if you have a very high approval. But if you've got a very low approval, you'll probably want to lower your tax rate. So yeah, as you see, it keeps track of all of the costs associated with your ships, your colonies, your maintenance, etc. And then it takes it away from your revenue. Then you also get to choose from a series of policies. Now, these are basically, they all have a good point and a bad point. So for example, this first one up here gives 100% extra growth, which is great. But it does so at the cost of 15% approval. So really the only way you're going to do that is if you also lower your tax rate down, which which also decreases your money, and thus, yeah, it kind of screws you up a little bit. But yeah, that's okay. Got Heart of the Empire. I like this one because it increases my gross income by 10%, increase my influence growth by 10%. It's got no downsides, but it is only applied to my homeworld. But that's okay because my homeworld is pretty powerful. They've got land exploitation, which once again increases our income by a massive whopping 5. I don't know if that's full stop or if it's every planet. I don't know. Pollution goes up massively though, so it's okay for now. Let's stick to not and saying we did. All right, so we're gonna keep on exploring and letting things happen. Obviously, I want to go see what all the planets around me are doing, and I want to slowly wait until I can build out. Apparently, it just wants more space weapons, which is fine. It's fine. We get free ships occasionally too. That was for researching weapons. We got free ships. I'm going to continue to send out my scouts to survey and continue to look for. Wow. Wow. Well, that's another planet. That's another planet worth it. So I think it's time we definitely put ourselves another light spreader on. You know? Light spreader. Yeah, this is the Altaran ship pack, and they're all labeled after, yeah. They're all sexual innuendo. But anyway.
The flagship stumbles upon a puzzling monolith drifting in the
Yep,
cosmos.
give me free resources. Research, I'll take it. Yeah, that is also very nice to have so close. I am very happy to see that. So, give me that. Gimme. This is the first time I've actually tried turning down the difficulty to beginner. So, I don't know if it's that that's causing my luck right now, if I'm just getting very lucky. I'm okay with getting luck, though. So, that's fine. Alright. Oh, hello. We've got our first ability. We could do individualism, traditionalism, or pacifism. But since I don't want to do any of those... Oh, actually... Kindness wouldn't be too bad. I don't mind that. I don't have very much military in this race. So I'm going to go for kindness. One thing I do like about this game is how there are different ways you can go around to win. At the moment, as you can see, I am number 1 out of everyone in science. And hopefully not anything else, because before I was very low on the list for everything, but now I'm very high. So I don't know if it's just, once again, luck, or if it's something else. So we have our new light spreader. You'll notice I needed to add a citizen, a physical citizen, just like a settler out of Civilization. And now I can send it down to Poldus, which is fine. We also got our constructors, which apparently that one's in the middle of nowhere, so that's useful. I was hoping to send it. Is there any others? Or are they all there? They're all around there. Nope, wait, that one's over here. Perfect. So I'm going to send this one over here. Now you'll notice there's a ring around the outside. This is as far as we can travel away from our map. So I want to build out as far as possible so that I have more space to, well, do stuff. We also researched asteroid mining, which means I can now set up the asteroid mining stations on this planet and on this one over here as well, because they have massive fields and they all provide 0.1% one production yield, which doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. Now, I don't know where to send these two guys at the moment, so I'm going to send them into these nebulas because there is a small chance that we will get a lovely new bit of resource from those that we don't already have. I'll send this guy over here and see what we find along the way. Otherwise, I'll circle back around and take this Durantium, but I'm hoping we'll find something else for one of these guys. Alright, is there anything here? I can't see anything that's concerning me. I mean, not overly concerning me, but like, I'd like to do something with my stuff. But anyway, it's okay. Do I have enough money yet to do this? I do. So I could get, you know what? I'll get Brian. Brian seems a good guy. There you go, Brian. So you'll see now I have another colony. This one is a different size than the previous one. However, it's once again got some stuff on it. Now, unfortunately, my orbital factory is also overlapping on my... Well, that's just bad luck. It's also overlapping on a really good research site. So if I wanted to, I could destroy that. And yeah, but I'm not going to. So it's fine. I'm also going to put this right here. Like so. Now, this planet is really not great at growth. So I'm a little bit concerned about how much good growth land there is here. Because I could easily build, say... And I probably will build, say, a house there and a house there. And then maybe I could build an entertainment district here. That might work. At the moment, though, I'm just going to build and get my manufacturing going, as you do, and upgrade my Monsantium deposit so I can actually, you know, work on it. All right, good. So as you can see, my little stuff is building up here. Everything's good. So yeah. All right. Yes. So our little survey ship here has been around a little while. As you can see, he's got plus. He's been researching for a while. He's been working on quite hard, getting a lot of stuff done. Now, it has a level up system, this game. Now, it's not as simple as just leveling it up and it becomes slightly better and blah, 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 blah. You actually have some choice in this, which I think is pretty damn cool. Oh, hey, look, that's the person who, that's the person who is there, who's in that ship. Very nice. Now, more importantly, I can level this up and I can go and choose some parts here. Now, these aren't just random little parts. These are actually parts that I either earned or have run with tech. Now, these ones are just always there. So whether I want to use this right now or not, well, yeah, I don't think so. Because for example, like this one, which adds, for 3 Durantium, adds not only the 20% hit points, but also adds the 4 additional hit points on top of that. There's all things like Command Bridge, which makes it move faster, which might be useful for a survey ship. Communications Terminal, which is obviously more useful for a scout, but scouts unfortunately don't earn XP in the same way as this does. So yeah. Then I can put in guns on it as well and make it more powerful. At the moment though, I'm going to let it stay like that and go and get this capsule instead.
Our flagship has made an exciting discovery, an artifact from a civilization unknown to us and long gone. The artifact contains sophisticated nanites with the impressive ability to assemble a powerful, automated warship. We are now faced with a dilemma. Do we
command
harness
the
this
warship
power for our own uses, or do we disassemble it to profit from this unique find?
Here's the thing. I want the warship. I don't care what the resources are. I want the warship. So that means I get the warship, which will hopefully pop up in a few seconds because I can't see it at the moment. Oh, or is that just an activity? Is that okay? Ah, yes, I can. Yes. So now transmitter. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was weird that we get to. I can now spawn an overlord ship, but I'm going to wait for now on doing that. But I am happy to have that. Now, we also just reset something. Oh yay, we got subspace scanning. I'll talk about that in a few seconds too. All right, at the moment, let's see here. Realistically, we're going to build this over here. I'm going to keep sending this person out. Ooh. Okay, so what that is, that's a relic. Now, those are really rare because I set them to be really rare. And what they do is they provide a bulk increase. They're a precursor relic. They'll increase something about my civilization. In this case, this one will increase my ability to do economics. And it's even very close to Promethean, which is even better because then I can have right there and can both mine Promethean and get this. Because the economic relics are so rare that this is the one type that doesn't have their own type of starbase. They can actually be built and mined with any starbase. I kind of wish mining was the same, but yeah, it isn't and hasn't been for a very long time. So there's that. I'm going to keep on flying around though because I want to see if there's anything else around. Honestly, this lovely little cluster of stuff here is really nice, so I'm happy to find that. Alright, you can just keep on surveying. There we go, keep on exploring, my friend. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine though. I'll take that. Elden Rose, that's 16 food. Holy heck, that's a lot of food. That's an awful lot of food. Okay, do we have... Yes, we do. I realize it's going to act to another 2%, and I realize it might be the reason I died before, but the approval's pretty high at the moment, 94 and 73. I think we're good. Let's just go and get Elden Rose, because that's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. Anyway, this one over here is it says here, requires precursor studies. That's because this is a dangerous world. Actually, this is a good world, because it's also a precursor quarantine, which has one of those unique events on it as well, which is fun. Sometimes you'll find a world that requires additional technology to get to. So it'll take a while if you get it, but it might be worth in the end. Or you can use these as a lovely little foothold into your enemies' systems. So that's nice too. If they've colonized everything else and you found out that, well, actually, I'm not. Well, actually, I'd rather if. Actually, let's just. Okay. Well, actually, I'd rather if I could colonize your system, but you have nothing left for me. I can colonize that because I've got the technology. I don't in this instance, but you get the idea. Let's get this lovely antimatter. Each of these new resources you get comes with a nice little technology, a nice little thing, little movie which tells you about what they do, and shows you a little bit of nice little lore showing you about how it's actually being mined, which I think is charming. So gotta go here, get some mining drones, increasing my mining production, basically doubles it, so that's why it's important to get. Alright, unfortunately this did not have what I was hoping it would have. I was hoping it would have another rare resource, however there is another thing over here. Yeah, so I might slowly work my way around here. Here we go. We got ourselves some subspace scanning. I'm gonna get the research districts because we're pretty good on research. I want to stay that. Wow. Okay, hypersilicates, that's pretty good. Can't get it yet, but that's still fine. Alright. That'll be good though. I can probably turn that into a... No, I think Elden Rose is actually probably the better one to be turned into a planet. I don't know. Keep going out there though, because I want to see more. Alright, flagship. Let's go for the space junk over here.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space.
Engine
Upon
upgrades.
It appears to contain a
Yes,
rare...
please. I'm going to put that on my guy right away. That's fantastic. Increases my moves by +1, which as far as I know is permanent. So next turn, he'll get the extra move. As in, he'll get an extra move forever from here on out. Alright. Nothing too crazy there, unfortunately. In fact, I'm kind of... Ooh, wait. There's some Durantium over there. I can send the constructor that away. That might work. Alright, now you can keep building. I'm going to get you to build a couple more asteroid miners and a couple more constructors. Because I like building, though I probably should start building up some defenses. This is probably why I don't have a great time in general sometimes, because I spend too long before building up any sort of a defense. But that's okay, I guess. Ooh. And they're finding some interesting stuff further out here. So that's nice. Okay. You can go over here. Yep, technology, that's fine. Research upgrade. Ooh. Hey, a lightly defended ship graveyard. That's not bad. Keep moving forward. Okay, nothing crazy there. Keep going. Alright, Avarium, let's see. You were the researchy place. I would love to put a research capital there at some point. And the Eyes of the Universe if I can just get some more Prometheum going. At the moment, though, you're very close to needing an upgrade. So, I'm going to give you some more manufacturing money. And then, I might put this generator down somewhere. I feel like putting it right here might be the best way. I realize I could get the research there, but it doesn't really... Ooh, actually, no, wait. Ooh, that might work even better. Yeah, because that's all... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Let's put it right here, the planetary generator. Then we can go here and put more manufacturing. This is our major manufacturing hub, right? So, there we go. There's also additional adjacency bonuses. So even though this one's got nothing in it, in fact, it's got -1 to manufacturing, it's still a +3 to manufacturing because of the other stuff around it. So, that's good as well. So, yay! The inhabitants of New Nestington who came across a primitive sentient species. They possess incredible strength and exceedingly trusting. How should we proceed? So the planet came with slaves. Excellent. That gives us 10% extra manufacturing and increases nihilism. No, I'd rather give them freedom and increase my... Because that'll make up for one of the forced colonizations I've done, so... Ooh, another one. 23. And it has precursor experimental something. Nice. Must be a precursor lab world. Very nice to find a couple of these. In fact, there's a lot of stuff. I don't remember turning up the tip that much since last time I played, but I feel like I'm definitely having a lot of extra luck since last time, which is nice. Alright, where do I want to send this asteroid miner? We don't have too many great positions. I'm just going to send it to Primus up here. That's okay. And eventually we'll have a few more options because as you see, there's a lot of stuff around here. So that's okay. This can go over here, and that will help expand me over to where I can get to Odin 3 eventually. I really need precursor studies though, because there's a bunch of stuff I just cannot get yet. And that's okay. Oh, I'm so sad I'm that close. Okay, this one, if I move it over... Yeah, it might be still a little bit too far away, which would suck. I might have to build another colony. Another colony. Well, yes, another colony would work too. I could build, say... No, that's really shitty. That's really shitty. Ugh, okay.
Upon landing on the planet, you rapidly come to understand that it has been inhabited before. Underneath the northern ice, explorers have discovered a ruined starship featuring an active leaching field module. This module has the potential to decrease the shield strength of enemy ships during combat. Your settlers think they can remove the module, but the subsequent melt is expected to inundate a majority of the fertile land on the planet. This sudden climate change is likely to exterminate most of the planet's unique native species. What would you like to do next?
Yeah, no, thank. Let's study it. I'm not going to rip it out and lose 2 tiles in case I do decide to use that space again, which I might do because it looks like a pretty nice planet, to be honest. All right, orbital mining. Now, this is a situation where if precursor study shows up on the side, I might just take it. But no, let's go for space elevator.
An exploration vessel from Manti is floating amidst the debris. Some of the crew members are still alive, and they allege that they were attacked by pirates. These Manti were on a quest to find hints of the generation of Manti children taken from their home planet ages ago. Despite their years of search, they haven't found any traces of their lost generation. They are hesitant to return to their home planet in failure, but they are aging and know their time is finite. They wish to have the chance to lay their own clutches of eggs, and they are asking if we can assist in constructing a birthing pool for them. If we agree to help, we will gain their loyalty for eternity. So what is our course of action?
I mean, sure, I'll do it, but that does seem a little bit extreme. All right, so where do we want the Manti to go? So the Manti, we need our Artroquus vials. We can't actually build that yet. Unfortunately, they might just die before we actually get to do that, but that's okay. That was a pretty good little thing there. Yeah, definitely running low on... Yeah, it's interesting. Last time I played, I had a lot more choices when it came to where I sent my people. But I've got much less in terms of... I had much less in terms of actually buildings and stuff like that. So, interesting. Oh god, I'm also the most colonized worlds. Oh no, what have I done? I feel like definitely beginner is too low for me. Why isn't there not like something in between beginner and easy? Well, this is disappointing because unless I can find another way to do that, I'm going to have to waste a ship. Let's find another reason to colonize over there. Or, yeah, do something over there. I certainly want that. Alright, so we just unlocked space elevators, which is cool. I'll obviously go for this shit. Oh, actually, there's plus 4 range. That's actually perfect for me. Okay, so. Interesting thing is, it seems like did we not build these research stations? No, we didn't. Okay. No, we still could. Okay, we still will, but yes. Alright, so at the moment we're just upgrading a bunch of stuff. Nothing new's changing here. We're good. Your build queue is actually pretty low, so we can actually start getting the cultural district as well. So I might just start doing that as well. And then I'm going to start to make some serious decisions here. I think that realistically, influence, everything's pretty happy here. So this increases manufacturing and military as well. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I should just put that there. Yeah, it's a pretty useless tile otherwise. And it'll make this a much higher level, so 4 now. And I can build another manufacturing district over here. And probably build another manufacturing district. No. That'd be better for money, financial, if I could just work out a way to do it properly. Alright. Okay. This is when we really hope that somehow, some way, this will give me just enough range that I can get to that other thing. Because, no, it didn't. Okay. It's fine. We're about to get an extra 4 range, which should get us at least close enough to build this one. I would have liked to get both of them, but you never know. Also, ooh, look at how many good plants there are over here. This is amazing. Okay. And then we've also got another thing that's new for Galciv 4, which I'll talk about in a little bit. Because, as you may have noticed, this place is pretty empty. And yes, I did that by design, but there's also more to it than just that. Now, just in case I'm going to need someone else to go down here, I'm going to send you down here because I'm afraid I'm going to have to waste it on something else. And if that fails, I'll send you over here to get the thulium. In fact, realistically, there's nothing wrong with you going through there, is there? Alright. We can now do charity if we would like. -10 crime. It also gives us a ship support ship goodwill. That's pretty good. We can also get starbase range +1. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. I'll take that. There we go. Perfect. So, Ken, is there anything else I can do to increase my range? Not currently, at least not through there. So let's just get whatever they recommend. Well, looks like we just have enough that we might be able to do it, though the question is, will my... Yes, I can. Oh, we have it both. That's fantastic news. All right, well, that's good. We can start moving you down there, and you can go over to there, where you'll be looking at the thulium. One of you will get it. The other one will get the durantium. Yes, Promethean's good, so I'm happy to get some Promethean. Alright, there we go. So once again, mining starbase. And then we also have the ability to get the Xenoarchaeology lab, though it does look like we're out of... yeah, we're out of modules, and we don't have the technology to get any more yet, so we'll definitely need to research that at some point. So, oops, I usually have that by now. Then again, I also don't usually have this much to do. God damn, there's so much. Alright. Now, with that in mind, though, would one of you guys like to go in here? Because I would like to show people what that looks like. Even if, hopefully, we won't have to deal with it right away. So, just keep sending everyone out. There we go. And keep going there, get the next event.
Picks up an unusual energy signature emanating from a nearby asteroid. When your crew investigates, they discover a potent energy source that is both stable and powerful.
Yeah, because I need that, don't I? Like, okay. So we don't know how powerful we are yet, but it does feel like I'm topping most of those charts that come out. Alright, well, I'm going to get weapons mining, but I really want starbase modules to pop up in the 50% bonus. Alright, so this little ship will hopefully be able to start traveling to somewhere brand new in a few turns' time. Alright, what have we got? We got the ability to do a Kimberly's Refuge, a galactic achievement. These are wonders. These are wonders. And I want a wonder. So I'm going to put it right here so that I can build a nice house there. I realize it's not the best for that, but I don't care. And we can also build, and this is very fun, a space elevator called Razor's Lift, the galaxy's first space elevator. Interestingly enough, very interesting enough, this used to be called Elon's Lift, which quite frankly was disgusting because fuck Elon Musk, am I right? Yeah, as far as billionaires go, Iron Man he ain't. But thankfully it looks like they've renamed it. I don't know who Razor is, but it's not as at least directly Musk related. Because like, yeah, no, I've lost a lot of respect for lot of respect there for it. Like, I was never like a total fan, but like I just, yeah, no. So I'm going to put Razor's Lift right here, and I'm going to make it so it goes really quick. Although, I'm going to do it like this because currently it's 6. Okay, so if I do this as well, that should increase my manufacturing a little bit, and then hopefully it'll go. It'll be a good gamble if it goes from 6 down to 4 turns next turn, because that would make up for the stuff I misplaced. So yeah, that'll do, I hope. Now you still can't do anything of too good use. I'm going to get you to do more constructors. As you see, my military production is going pretty crazy since I can build all the things in one turn. So everything's going to be coming up Millhouse is all I'm going to say. So I'm going to keep on building out there, trying to build as many starbase as possible, get as much territory as possible. There is no real limits. It does. Oh, then again, I guess there is some. Like eventually, I will get my profits will go down too much if I get too many. Ah, starbase modules, fantastic. What's my current income? What is my current income looking like? Because I am afraid. No, we're still fine. We're still fine, though. Yeah, starbase maintenance. Yeah, it's 1 per, so probably don't want to build 1 billion starbases, but I actually probably want to build one around the planet. In fact, ideally if I could choose both, that'd be great. Okay, we're not the most populous at least, so we know that's fine. Okay, a blight has affected Avarium. Your citizens' administrator has warned there won't be enough food for your citizens. The wealthy began stockpiling full. No, we need to make it through this together. Oh, that's 50% negative income and growth. No, we suffer together. Which sucks, and we'll put a massive dent in our economy, but it's all we can do, really. Now, I am going to try and, yeah, I don't think I can build between the two, right? Oh, maybe. Oh, if it had just one more, I think that does do starbase range. There we go. So if I do one more, I should be able to get both those planets in one, and that will save me a lot of money on starbase stuff. So that's good. I'm going to go.
Our flagship has made an exciting discovery. An artifact.
Obviously, get another warship. That's our 3 of those that we can use, which is lovely. All right. So we'll go a little bit further out, just a little bit. Let me get the furthest reaches of our empire before we do that. Now, still one more turn on starbase modules, so we'll wait a little bit longer. Ah, so now our ship is going through the slipstream and has ended up somewhere else new. This area could have people in it. It could be completely barren and empty. I don't know which until I explore. As you see, the Empire's... Oh, no, it's not barren. It's not empty. It's definitely got someone there. It's got... I forget what logo that is. But yes, indeed. We definitely have someone here. Oh, boy. And just like before. Like, I don't know how they do it. Like, I think I'm doing pretty well. But I don't know how the AI always has, like, a massive influence advantage on me. I really don't get it. Like, this is now the easiest one, but they've got a massive, massive lead on me. Like, I know that sometimes these things, like, do cheat, and I don't know if Galciv does or not. Didn't used to cheat too much, so I don't know. You know, with tourism increasing by 3, that might actually be a pretty good thing, because there's not much else I can put there. Yeah, let's get tourism. The Heritage Center increases tourism by a massive amount. Yeah, cultural district there. I think housing district though makes more sense. And then we can get a cultural district over there, which will link up with this cultural district. There we go. So that's nice. New Nestington is a lovely town. Okay. I'd be silly not to make advantage of the Kimberley's Refuge, which I did get to build, which is fantastic. The wonders are just that, wonders, so it is very possible that you won't build them in time. Like, I'm still worried about Razor's Lift, but I've only got 2 terms till I build it, so hopefully we'll get it. Although, I must admit, I haven't had that much luck before with this. And yes, that is definitely in range of both of them, but I'll just move one more across so I can ensure that it's there. So I'm going to build it, and this time I'm going to choose an economic starbase, which can build up the economy of the core worlds, which means I can build a starbase factory, which gives me 3+ manufacturing to everyone. Then another one with 4+ manufacturing for everyone. So that's good. Makes them slightly faster builders. I don't think it'll do anything to this. Nope, still 2, but that's okay. In fact, we can't rush it. I was hoping we could rush it, but no. That's okay. So yeah. Oh, another thing we really need to do when we get the Starbase modules back, which we do have some, right? No, we're back to having none. I should have spent it on the... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We can now build modules as well. So I'll put that first, and we're okay. We do have another constructor. Elden Rose is still... It's just a colony. That's okay. Producing a lot of food, but 30% of it's being lost. Okay. We definitely need the thulium, though. So you're going to the thulium, so that's fine. We'll keep moving you downwards there. And you can keep moving towards us. We need at least one of every resource before we stop doing that. I would also like eventually for us to have something over here, like a defensive satellite. So why do I have so many? Why the heck do I have so many constructors all of a sudden? Did I get an event? Did I get a technology that give me a bunch of them? I don't know. Okay. The Inconian Refuge. These guys are interesting. They can apparently tell the future. So, yay. And they're not the only ones. Some can tell the future, some can read minds. So, yes, we have the ability to talk to them because we wasted a bunch of time on getting that before. That's okay. That's okay. As you can see, we are ahead of these guys quite a lot, though you wouldn't know it by their bloody influence. That's okay. What we can do, however, is we can see if we can afford to buy ourselves another person. So, is anyone here good? We got Corrupt, Defiant. Okay, no. None of those people are good to be turned into diplomats, so I don't mind they don't have money. So... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice? New Iconia? I mean, I don't know how their influence is that massive. I really don't, but it's impressive. So I'm going to turn this into exploring again, and hopefully... They got Sanctum as well. Yeah, the AI really loves to build on small planets as well, which is probably their benefit of their like the reason for their success. But like, I think that's pretty damn powerful. I really want to build in this cluster right here, because I feel like turning one of these, maybe Marafak, because that's a paradise. That is 2. That's 31. That's 34. Yeah, I think this is the one I want to turn into it, and then the rest of them could just be like other colonies around the outside. That's okay. Fortunately, until we get a little bit closer, we can't do that. So that's what this person's for, to help expand our borders out a little bit more. We also got an additional ability before. That's okay. All right. I think I might even want to start, like, what I might want to do is I might want to build a star base right here, or even better, a star base right here with defensive purposes. Oh, come on. You guys have a bloody 36 class planet that's a bloody precursor capital? God damn. You guys have got even more lucky than I did. Okay, fair enough. And yes, we did thankfully get Razar's Lift, which is fantastic. Undoubtedly fantastic. So at this point, we're really wasting our money here by not having more these research labs down. So I'm going to build these research labs because honestly, yeah, there's a lot. Like that's 6 just by being there, and that's like not very good of this position. Like, yeah, and it's 4 there, and yeah, because it's getting 2 from here, 3 from here. Ah, so good, and then 1 from here. Such a nice place there. All right, cool. Might even upgrade my research, my improvement level, which increases our, well, improvement level. So, yes, we're about to go very hard in the science in our capital, which is not too bad, really. Oh, yes, there's one more thing we should probably look at. Are there any wonders that we can build but can't build? Galactic Achievement Eyes of the Universe requires us to get Promethean, which we do have coming through, right? Soon. But can I buy some Promethean? Yes, I can. How much Promethean does it require to build the Eyes of the Universe? Because that is also a research one. I need 3 Promethean. So if I was to say, I don't know, sell myself some of this Durantium and buy another Promethean, which I realize this is all a big waste of money if it doesn't actually end up working for me, but like it's a gamble and I'm willing to take it. So yes, now I have enough Promethean that I can actually, instead of building that, I can build the Eyes of the Universe, and I can build it, if I build it right there, that'll give me 2 I can build there, and then, or I can build here. No, that's not very good. That's pretty bad too. That's pretty bad. I think this is the only spot I can really build it, logistically. Alright, and if I'm lucky, we can build the Eyes of the Universe too. Which honestly, at this point, I'm getting a little bit greedy. To be quite frank, I'm getting more than a little bit greedy. Alright, we have more modules as well, which means we can now get this economy relic. There we go. We now have economy relic in our base, which will make us a little bit more money, which is good. Keep moving these people out into the future because we really want to use that. We want to be able to build up our entire base and have a nice protective line. Alright. So we now have unlocked a precursor relic, which, as you can see, increases our colony income on all of our colonies by 5%, which doesn't sound like much, but it does add up over time. Alright, just going to walk around the other side and see what's on the other side. Hyperdrive optimization, very nice. Anomaly detection gives us more things, and a stellium servers. So, anyway. And not a bad idea, though, I've got to say. Xeno research gives us another... No, let's just go for it, it's fine. Now, the big question is, will my lovely gamble pay off? So how many more turns do we have? 2 turns. Let's go know if it's going to take 2 turns.
Intriguing sight. A free-floating precursor cargo container.
Oh, bloody hell, that's a lot.
An overpowering sense of excitement envelops the bridge as we move closer to it. Our preliminary scans reveal that the container shelters an advanced particle beam.
It's the next flagship design. Does that mean I can actually upgrade our current flagship? That would also be new. Alright, cool. See, moving over that time actually made a lot of sense because I found some more Durantium there. So that really is very, very, very beneficial to me to do that because now I have the mining drones, which mean I'm mining both, which is good. Oh no, we found another portal out. So, okay. Highest approval, we're pretty good on that too. Now, as much as I don't want to go in there right now, I want to see who owns it. And then I want to see if we need to start really rushing this area here. It's got a nice defensive position over here, which would be good. Ideally, we want to see any links that go here. So I'm happy I found it, but I kind of wish it wasn't there. Okay, we could get altruism. Charity, but no, I don't think that's useful at the moment. We got collectivism, which gives us more influence, which is nice. Temporary approval boost after developing new technology, that's pretty good too. 3 colony ships, that is actually really powerful because that's also 3 free colony ships. Also means three free citizens, which is very good when you don't want to, build everything up. So that's fine. Alright. How are we going here? We build another housing district. Honestly, this place has like no growth, but it's going to have so many bloody housing districts at this point. They're never going to use it all. Alright, well for now, build up a financial district there. That can be housing again, and then this can be financial in the middle. Yes, because they'll be boosting the financial. So at least there'll be a reason for it. And we'll build a cultural district. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, so light spreader. I want to send you all the way over here because eventually and very shortly I'm going to need all of you guys to build up in this particular part of my world. So that'll be enough to get Marfak and the other two, and then eventually we'll get the other two when we get the ability to down the line. So that's fine. Speaking of, have they found anything new? No. No, in fact, their influence doesn't seem as overwhelming when they're there. Maybe it's just because they're a smaller place. Maybe it's because it's a smaller bubble that it seems like it's a larger influence. That could be it. It could be a grower, not a shower. One more mining system. There we go. Alright. Probably also want to see if there's anything else we can do here. Nope, just influence gain. That's for the starbase, which wasn't really needed. Okay. So now we should be able to reach and make this colony here. Hopefully, we'll be able to do it before anything bad happens. Also, yeah, ooh. It's the birds. The birds live here. My other bird race is here. Well, at least I know they're good guys, so that's okay. Alright, well, you know what? I'm not going to do that so they don't know I'm here. I would rather just, like, let them be in ignorance until I build my starbase there and start slowly expanding. Who else is there, though? I don't know who that is, but they don't look nearly as nice. So, okay. So, yes, you can have your custom races spawn. That's a good thing to find out. Well, I'm going to go over here then and see if I can find a place to build over here so I can build closer over there. Warp theory, very useful at the moment, but no, Xeno research. Xeno research.
Across a deserted mining drone adrift in space.
All right. Flash of insight. Let's send you down over here instead. Okay. Now, how are we going when it comes to people who might want to grow for inside as a governor? That's not too bad. I could always assign you to New Nestington because you're going to need a lot more growth after the fact of what I put you through. Okay. With this in mind, we need one to go down here and to be like around that system because that'll be an economic starbase. We need another one to head down there ready to build the extra base. So that's okay. As for this one, as I said, we have one going over there already from up here. So it will go over here. We will also need someone else to go down there and build the defensive starbase when we do that as well. Oop. Idle core world. I mean, everything's looking pretty nice here, to be very frank. I don't know if I need to do anything at the moment. Although I guess I could build more manufacturing districts there. Again, you've also got Eyes of the Universe. So you might be better building it. I don't know. It could also be a sciencey place. That's a hard choice. Now that has to be a sciencey place, which also makes that a sciencey place, which then makes that a sciencey place. So that solves my problem anyway. So it's got to be all science all the time. Now I'd love to have a housing district or two as well, just because otherwise we will run out of space on the city, and that's a bad thing. So yes. Everything else though, that looks pretty good. Oh, hello. We didn't do that. 100 months, that's a long time. I do hate how those events sort of just happen. Like, without any sort of, like, indication that they were even there. Like, I didn't have any choice to attack them. It could have been like, the ambassador's in orbit. We could kill him and get blah, blah, blah. But no, it was just like, yeah, de-exploded, by the way. It's like, says who? Prove it. I'm not giving you 1,000 fucking gold for that. Yes, increased movement speed. As you can see, we have a lot of people moving at the moment. Oh boy, we have so many people going and doing stuff around. Okay, keep heading in this direction too. You can head in that direction with the others. We also need to start getting more starbase modules so we can start upgrading this one, because this one is between two core worlds and is quite powerful. Fortunately, I can't build this one here until the
Flagship
colony
piece
ship
is a
comes there.
peculiar artifact. Its original function is known only to the ancient
Hmm. Okay, let's go and do this. Yeah, I've got two choices when it comes to building up my base. Okay, that's good. Top culture. Okay, so we've got manufacturing. We've got orbital mining, and I think orbital mining is the way to go. Or directed weapons. Let's go for that. Okay. We don't really have any research, so that's not really a good one for us. Let's put the manufacturing on. And then just start producing some credits, I suppose. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Both of you are going to have to wait for a few seconds because we're waiting for the colony ship to come here. It will be here shortly, in fact. Actually, that may not even the one I... No, no, no. Okay, so you go there. You go there. You wait. All right. You can build modules too, or treasure hunts. Because those are random missions that you send off. You basically send a little tiny ship off out of your shipyard to do random things, to find stuff for you. So that sounds fun too, to be honest. You know what? Take the antimatter. But yeah, see, they always do bad events towards you over and over again. There's very little you can actually do if they start hating you. I would love to set a diplomat, but at the moment, no one is really good enough. So that one Brandon Azola, because that will increase global crime by 3%. None of them are good. Actually, you know what? I can build this one
Flowers
here.
of a specific plant on a planet whose name is yet to be mentioned serve as a potent intoxicant.
I build this one
The
here.
planet is currently under the grips of severe thunderstorm activity, which is affecting an ancient ruin, revealing it to be a powerful alien artifact. This artifact possesses the exceptional...
All right, and then this one can go here. And then you guys can at least start moving in the right direction because you've got a little... Oh, you want to stay there. All right. Okay. You can just stay around, walk around for a little bit, but you need to go back up there. That's fine. Alright, Flash of Insight once again. I think it's time I set you on to a course, because I would like to also get you enforced wooden hull a little bit of time. So there we go. Got lots of levels. At the moment, I'm just going to get you to survey randomly for me.
We've discovered a precursor artifact that remarkably communicates with us fluently in our own language. It proposes an intriguing barter. We have the opportunity to acquire a vessel of immense power. However, there's a catch. If we accept it, our acceptance of this powerful warship will be transmitted to every civilization in the galaxy. The reaction to this news is unlikely to be favourable.
You know what? Screw it. If we got a war coming on with these guys, which it might happen, I want to have everything I've got at my power to do so. So, yep, we got the cutting principle, which is okay, I guess. Can I actually have it with them? Can you like join up? Yes, you can. So now I've got someone who's able to defend themselves. He's able to defend himself a little bit better, which is nice. That makes my flagship a little bit less likely to go pop in the night. All right, cool. Ah, precursor archaeology, which leads to precursor studies, which is the next thing we need. So yes, let's definitely get that.
Your governor has regrettably fallen short in creating an effective justice system on your
See,
planet.
there needs to be more positive events that can happen.
Locally, they are seeking intervention from our capital's lawmakers to resolve the problem.
Like, I can't afford all these 200 and 1,000 costs, you know? Okay. Let's get Marthak. And I'm going to build on Marthak. And then I'm going to get these two, which will go from 100% decay to being a lot less decay, because they should hopefully reach here, I hope. I guess we'll find out, and if not, I can do something else. So the last one was New Nestington. I shall call this the Owl's Watch, because it is what's watching over our...
aliens, who you initially mistake for a cluster of trees, reside here. They assert their ability to converse with the planet. They are willing to demonstrate this to you. Despite the planet seemingly being apathetic about your daily matters, it just might be feasible to engage in deeper communication with it. What would you like to do now?
I'm going to go with Harmony, because that gets me more persuasion and will hopefully help stop me from being attacked as much. Okay, so we need to sign another governor. Hopefully we've got enough, or we don't have enough for anyone, but I would like Jesse. Jesse's who I would like. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to sell some more Durantium. And some Promethean, ironically, and some Thulium. Do we have anything else I can sell? A little bit more Durantium. Okay, now can I please get myself a new leader for Owl's Watch? Yes, Jesse, you're coming. Welcome on board. Okay, so now Jesse is in command. Now, naturally, we want approval. That's nice. A manufacturing increase. That's okay. Take a pod thingy. Got more manufacturing over here. We've got some wealth over here. That's good. Yeah. More manufacturing. We can build our planetary generator here in between a nice big pile of manufacturing. And then I can probably even build this here as well. Although, that's all to 1 plus. That could lead to a pretty powerful tile, whatever I decide to do. Put there, that would get, no, see, that's useless. It only gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 slots of upgrade. This one, however, would give me, well, actually it's not much better. This though, only 2. Fine, let's go there. And then, okay, I think we're okay. I'm gonna move the manufacturing stuff up faster so we can have a little bit faster on the rest, but that's okay. So Owl's Watch, now these are connected to it, closer, and it goes down to 33% loss, which will go straight into there, which is good, because now next turn we'll have a lovely little thing. This constructor can also go into building a lovely defensive position. Question is, do I want to be defensive or do I want it to be influential? Probably defensive. As for you, obviously I'll put you on this side so you're not as easily targetable. But I'm going to build you into a economy outpost for Owl's Watch, because why wouldn't I? So yes, if I build this, I can build an economic starbase, and I can put down a starbase factory, 0G scaling, and starbase laboratory as well. There we go. Owl's Watch is now a little bit better, and will soon be a lot better when I build myself a lovely new military starbase right here with some advanced defenses to hopefully defend us, which is good. So we've got that defended. Now it is very possible there is a couple of starting areas over here, so it's very possible there's still some more loops back here, but we don't know yet. So until we finish exploring the last little bits, we will not know how screwed we are. Oh wow, that is level 30, and it is right over here. That is exactly what we were wanting to build as another bastion. Although, 28. Yeah, I think building it here would be the way to go. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, no, 30 is nothing to scoff at by any stretch. So if that's the case, we need another colony ship. I'm just going to rush another one. That's fine. And this colony ship can come down here and claim this level 30 place. And if we're lucky, it'll just be enough to push this in the right location. If not, well, we can build another one over here, which can affect it and push out that territory a little bit. Not to mention, we've still got several other planets we can expand into, and we should expand into before our other empires decide they want to say hello. Which hopefully won't happen straight away, so yes. You can probably sleep for now. And you can sleep for now. Okay, precursor archaeology, very nice. Precursor studies, beautiful, even better. Bloody hell, that's good. So quickly on to studies. I really wish we had some. Okay, so you need to be right there, and that is just far away enough that you will be able to build a starbase later. So that's fine. Highest GDP, us, fantastic. Yeah, the difficulty is definitely making a difference. Okay, we have so many. Ooh. Okay, tolerance is great. I wish I could get that. Apparently, I can't afford it yet. I need to be closer down the egalitarian route to get more of that.
It has been nearly 5 years since we departed from our star system to delve into the mysteries of the galaxy. Our vulnerability to a planet-wide extinction event is no longer a concern.
Yay!
We have successfully introduced life, our life, to new worlds.
Yay!
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating.
Ooh!
Upon closer inspection,
Now this will increase our influence by a lot. And realistically, it's either going to go there or here or here. This one's close to the enemy, so I'm going to put it down right here to give Owl's Watch just a little bit more oomph in its persuasive power. There you go. Look at that. That was nice. Now, I did say... Okay. Okay, so what do we want to call this world? It's another fortress world. It's bird related. I could call it Hawk Nest. It's another play on Owl's Watch, but now it's a Hawk Nest. Which I realize there's some bad blood between owls and hawks sometimes, but that's okay.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container, aimlessly floating in the vast expanse of space. As your crew delves into their investigation, they encounter a strange device inside. This device emits a faint but captivating glow. After exerting some effort, your team comes to the realization that this is no ordinary find. It is, in fact, an ancient device from the Precursor era intended for the summoning of a prototype of your advisor.
Yes. Also, I think I've made up my decision. I think this voice actor is definitely AI generated. There's a few words it's saying wrong that and I think it probably is just wrong, but I'm not sure. That being said, it's nice to have a game with this many things in it that actually has a voice to it, which is nice. All right, we have a friendly, quote unquote. We have natural loyalty of only 31. Lovely. He's a peacemaker. Ooh, that's good. Overcame his drug addiction. How does a robot have a drug addiction and less diligence? That's okay, because I know exactly where you're going. You are going to the Iconian Refuge to hopefully stop them from declaring war on me, damn it. In fact, I think it's probably time I consider at least putting down a couple of these. They're pretty powerful, so I'll just put those on here because that gets us extra ship spending, which makes our ship, our place, a little bit more powerful, knowing it's got those backups
The governor
there.
of your planet is raising concerns about a looming climate disaster. Deep fissures have started to emit large quantities of heat and particles into the atmosphere, threatening to cause severe damage. Immediate action is required.
All right. Precursor studies. That is actually really good. So fantastic. I'm going to keep on researching, but that now means we can hopefully... Oh, it still needs exotic world... No, wait, that's not that one. It was... Which one was it? That one's 20. It's still pretty good. I guess one there was another precursor world here. But, okay, maybe they just require... These all require extreme colonization as well. Is that where we're at? Because sworn that one of these was a precursor world. No, that one was precursor world, so I can actually colonize Odin 3 now. Okay, well, I can at least colonize Odin 3. I do wish it would change color when it was actually colonizable. Ah, and the quarantine, of course. So I can get both of those. Now, this one's close enough that it will probably be able to feed into these sectors quite nicely. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to introduce a couple of light threaders. There we go. And I'm going to colonize both of those precursor worlds before anyone else does. So, yep, one bird. Okay. I'm going to send you to this precursor. Oh, sorry, this precursor for the gross income increase, though I don't know if that's for everything or just for this. Like, will it count to this? I don't know. And then we'll send one more out like so, and I'll send you to this research center. I might turn the research one into an actual core world as like a research capital, but that's okay. Also, I can't help but notice there's definitely some Illurium there. So let's also build myself another constructor. Alright, so this was the one that was just going to be random.
The named planet has proven to be incredibly productive and resource rich. Our researchers have been investigating the precursor containment device that is in orbit around the planet, and they believe they can use it to further enhance the potential of this world. What would you like us to do next?
Let's go Grove, just in case I do turn into an actual planet at some point, but yes. Okay. And I would like to get the Illurium as well. Thank you very much.
Picks up an unusual energy signature.
Oh, I'll definitely take the extra manufacturing. Now, the question is, has having our friendly neighborhood... Oh, yes, we get the egalitarian now, which is good. Core world stuff, extra stuff. Very nice. Now, the big question is, has it actually helped our diplomacy to have our friend in power here? So... Not yet, but they are slowing. I wonder if this... You destroyed a massive ship. F you. No, we didn't. They are not very happy. However, they have sent a... diplomat to me too, which says something, I suppose. Hi. Is there anything we can do... Is there anything we can do to make you trust us more? Like, if I was to say give you open borders, would you be okay with that? Would that make you feel happy with me? I just really want you to not hate me. My military build-up concerns you. Oh, great. So... Okay, orbital factories. That sounds useful. Xenobiology, though. Allows our homes to use more people. Yes. Okay, now this is another one I want to make it a home. Now, what is an intelligent bird? Okay, pigeons. Pigeons. Or parrots. Parrots pretty close. Macaw. Meeting place. There we go, the Macaw meeting place.
Experimental station that orbits the yet-to-be-named planet has turned into an incredible resource. This station is aiding the planet's ability to manufacture new devices. Additionally, we have discovered some intriguing experiments that might be possible to complete with some added effort. What would you like us to do next?
Obviously the Echoing Heart Zone, because I love me some extra influence. So yeah, this gets us precursor experiments, just +2 technology, damn. Okay, so you... actually can't build anything else around you, which is interesting. I can, however, get Jeff, who is a kind Reese person. Okay, Jeff is kind. So, not the world's best scientifically place out there, though I do like the fact that it's actually only a useful one for it, so that's useful. Okay. I'm going to put the planetary mainframe down there. Technological capital there, because I do want this to be a place for this. So apart from that though, we will probably want to build up a few other things, alongside it. So for example, I could build a research, 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 agriculture. I think that's all I can do. I just want to move this out to the very end because I find a better research plan. I'd rather do that. Okay. We should be all right. So the McCall meeting place is built. So is everything else in that direction. So we could build indoor. No, yeah, well, yeah, we do want to build indoor in that eventually. So, okay. We've got Alnari. No, they're all fine. That's all fine. Is there any other, like, special worlds around here that we've completely missed? Okay. On the plus side, it does look like we do not have any back doors into our area. So thankfully, even though these two look like they should connect to me, these ones up here, they are not able to get to me, which is good. Which means I only need to defend this point and this point. However, I will want to probably expand into either here or here. I think the other one is better because these guys are they're sort of doing their own thing. They might attack me, in which case I can take them over, but yes, at the moment I think we're good. They also have a lot more to worry about than I do because they've got a lot more of those things around. Alright, perfect. Mining starbase. Yeah, get the evasive factories, that's fine.
Discovers a concealed stash of precursor artifacts, remnants from the ancient civilization.
Yeah, research will do. Okay, now the question is where do I want to use the Echoing Heartstone? I think this time it's Hawk Nest, because then I can... Actually, no, there's still a lot of... I'm still worried about here, so... And with the fact I can expand these two... You know what? Screw it. Let's just make this one Influence Master. The Owl Watch grows further, which means... Was up to there. Let's see. Yep, now it's up to here. Its influence is about to spread hugely, which is lovely. Now we obviously want the orbital thulium extractor. Wonder if that crime counts over to Owl's Watch. Crime's currently 12%, so if I build the orbital prison, it goes down to 9. So yeah, it does. It does count. Okay. Does that mean I can also double that up? Like, what else affects this? Like, orbital lab of 1 plus technology, for example. No, what's my biggest thing? Influence. So if I was to say get something that increases influence, like the planetary beacon, which I can't get yet. Okay. Another planetary prison. Yep, that helps. Okay. Okay, does that also increase my growth? I don't think I can tell. So, however, wouldn't be bad to get this to increase the defense either. So, okay. And of course, you can build stuff directly on you as well, which is fantastic. All right, Xeno Archeo, blah blah blah. Keep going the green line for a little bit. Okay, because we can now expand more, we can actually build a terraforming station. So, at this moment, I've got no real major choices, but I wouldn't mind doing that there or that here. I feel like this one would be better when I can upgrade these two, but having an advance might be useful. Additionally, I could go here and increase my manufacturing further, but I don't think that's really that important. Now, I could increase in fact, probably should increase my housing a little bit, or my agriculture. Probably housing. Yeah, there's both, right? Yeah, population and food. Yeah, okay. So I think my best bet at the moment is just going to be building this in advance. Don't worry, we do get more terraforming abilities later, and we can also continue to upgrade these things as we go as well. Now, another thing is, you'll notice, hopefully, yes, my influence does pass through these wormhole goals, which is good.
Artifact floating within the vast expanse.
So it gives us a little bit of a buffer. And it'll leave a little bit of space in their territory, which is good too. Ooh, civilization educated you. Okay. Upgrade, common. Okay. Nothing good there. Nothing great there. Nothing bad there. But precursor artifact studies, which leads to relic analysis. That's not too bad. Although, let's go for the base refinery for now. Ooh, what's this? Haven't seen this event before. The ancient Iconian refuge have approached the governor, Jeff Grimoire of Macaw Meeting Place. They wish to share their ancient history that reveals the tales of the Arnor, the Dreadlords' most momentous precursor war. Such knowledge can be both a blessing and a curse, reshaping beliefs and culture of the local population. No, I want to know about it, so it'd be nice if it actually told you at that point, because there is actually a bunch of stuff there. Always go for more movement. Except it's something better, but there's not really in that instance. Okay. All right, we've got another one we can do. In fact, we've got a lot to do here, really. I don't think there's any real circles I want to finish here, so let's just do this one so it's just there. And then we can start thinking about what we want to do here. This is Owl's Watch, so this is the one that's mostly got to be influence. So I'm going to put a boatload of cultural districts up here, like so. And this one also increases our growth, so I can put it attached to there. Is it growth to side or civilization achievement? Farming network. No. Population's growth, adjacency of +2 to population. So I'll put it there, and then I can put housing district there. That will allow us to have more people here, which is good. Now, food-wise, how are we going? We have plenty of food, apparently, so that's fantastic news. Okay, that should be enough to work on for a while, Owl's Watch. And I will be sending you some more people eventually, so some more colonies. We really want to get this one before it gets taken, and we want to take, the others are fine. So, this one maybe? Wouldn't want the Arboreus. We want to colonize all of the good plants in our area, so the only thing left for the opponents are bad stuff. Oh yes, you were meant to build your colony your ship ages ago. So can you get a little bit closer and build yourself? Oh wait, you're not. Oh, because Hawk Nest isn't a colony yet. Okay, that's why. Individualist intelligence. You know what? Let's go for you then, friend. All right, we got another core world. We have Aurorus, which is nice. Aurorus Orchard, that's very nice. We've got a pretty plain planet here, really. Nothing too special. There's a bit of manufacturing and military down there, though, so that's good. We might want to turn this into another manufacturing hub at some point. That could be an interesting one. I want a dedicated military building there later. But for now... Okay, for now I think that's probably enough. I will build this planetary conversion right here, so I can build up the other side of that, but we should be good. So yes, Hawk Nest can now have a economic starbase. Okay, which now will allow these to go hopefully further afield, though apparently not very far. Sheesh. Okay. I was hoping that would have been a little bit further. I guess you guys can go back to sleep for a bit because,
Flagship stumbles upon a puzzle.
ow. Really is a little bit further off, isn't it? Alright, more anomalies, sure. Probably want to build another flagship if we can. That would be lovely. All right. We are growing. We are getting stronger. And I am very tempted to build up more things. So we really need to get more. Medicine needs to okay. What I really want is extreme colonization, which we can unlock apparently, but I'm not going to waste that many turns on it. So hopefully it comes out and we get the 50% bonus. Hey! It's the area ascendancy. Hello. So they have now found us, or we have found them. I don't know which. Looks like we have found them. So that's fine. I'm okay with that. Hello. Oh, Mate. Mate, bro. Bud. I'm so thankful that you're giving me the exact technology I wanted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, this changes things. Now, we don't have very many population there. We have 5 there. That's only 1, obviously, because it's not a real planet yet. Hound's Watch has 2 out of 4. Oof, okay. We really need another star yard, so I'm going to build one. We also can start building up this, like so.
The fleet has discovered an ancient art.
Alright, we are fine, I hope. So. Look at that. We can now get all these other planets. This is fantastic. Elden Rose really needs to become a dedicated farming planet. Not straight away, but like, yeah, it's got a lot of food, thankfully, so that's good. Alright. Yep, just keep going with whatever you can. You're about to get a star yard here, and then we'll build we'll build at least 1 more colony ship, or 2 colony ships here, I reckon.
The wreckage appears to be from a ship that suffered an engine overload. Some antimatter.
91% chance is best.
Able to recover the slipstream.
Yes, please. Alright, so Slipstream Accelerator gives us extra fleet moves and moves. Oh, that's good. That upgrades everyone's moves. That's fantastic. We can also get an Lyrium Cell to get our powers a little bit higher. Oh god, there's so much we can do here. Yeah, what? Just antimatter, warhead. How powerful is this fleet now? Not too good, but still. Alright, another treasure hunt's completed, which is good. Alright, we now officially have another place we can build colony ships and another place we can build like research missions and stuff, so. There we go. Alright, cool. Housing go up. Oh, look at that. Another research right there. That is fantastic. That's another. Well, it's only level 1, but still. Still. Honestly, this is feeling more like a bloody research capital than my other place I was getting was. You know what? No. Let's. Where was it? Where did we build that? Right here, technological capital. I'm sorry. This place is not as good as the other place, so. Let's just go back here. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, yes, again. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. There we go. Technological capital. Beautiful. Level 7 to influence? Yes, you're pretty far off the front line, but I'll still take it. Now, I know I want to build where I want to build that. The irrigation network has to be on the other planet that we just found. So, although Colonial Clinic would be quite useful for you, because, yeah. And I can just build some regular housing districts around as well. Oh, yeah. This place is going to have great housing districts. But yes, what I'm thinking is Elden Rose here. I think it's about time this place becomes an actual colony. So, Matt, you're on board. Alright, because what I can do here is, once again, I can build down the... Honestly, I was expecting more from the food, but anyway. I'll build that here. That is a good +4 food, but I can make that even better by putting down... Actually, is that a... Adjacency of level 3? Yeah, so if I put that here, for example... Actually, no. Let's not put it there. Can I move that? Yes, I can move it, but I just want to put it here. And then I can put this, 7, which will then raise this, which will also raise this, which will also raise this, which will also raise... Well, that one doesn't want to do it, but that's okay, because we can use Cultural District. It's okay. Alright, so that'll be good. We also got some financials down here, so we could probably build up a nice financial thing there. I can also build another planetary conversion here with a chance of getting something else to boost my food production. Although, I could put that there, and that would also help. And then, you got manufacturing up here. So I can put that there to get some more manufacturing. There we go. Prometheus Stone Extractor. Yes, please. Perfect. So Elden Rose is now linked to Cled, apparently. Nice. Must be a little bit less in the way of decay, which is fine. And I reckon when we get that going in Elden Rose 1, which we will get very shortly, that will also help. However, knowing that these guys have... you're a colonist. So your entire thing is being a colonist. So congratulations. That's your job now. And you can go to Elden Rose. Because I know I was just saying I probably want to focus on the lower stuff. But like, I also think it's kind of a crime to not claim that territory when it's so good. Okay, apparently we still don't have exotics. So we still can't do all of them. But we can do that one and nothing else. Fantastic. Never mind. Oh well, it still gets us close to terraforming technologies and other things, which are good. Okay. Hydroponics? Yes. Alright, we got another colony ship, and I'm going to send this one to down to Yindor 2, which will hopefully allow these guys to finally do their job.
The planet was once the home of a fairly advanced alien species that created some extremely long-lasting sub-sentient AI systems. Your actions have triggered these systems' defensive protocols. Now, anyone who steps outside the colony risks being attacked by primitive robotic creatures.
Let's work them for us.
An unusual disturbance in space-time has created a gravitational whirlpool here.
Oh,
attracting
hello.
Debris from every direction. It appears that aliens in the past have even used this area as a dumping ground. There may be some items of value here, but most of what you'll find is likely to be junk. And potentially, it could be dangerous junk. Our crew is unable to find anything valuable among the junk. A brief pause.
Ah, damn it.
Unfortunately, while we were searching, a group of pirates appeared. It seems the most valuable thing they found among the wreckage was us.
Oh well, there's the pirates. I guess they'll spawn next turn.
Our scientists have successfully managed to gain control over the robots on the
Yay!
planet, the name of which is yet to be disclosed.
They really need to make it so that he can actually say the names of the planets rather than saying the name of which is supposed to be disclosed. No, it isn't. It's right there. Terraforming, yes. Hello. Oh, you give me a hyperwave radio. That's a really bad choice on your behalf, but we'll take it for asteroid mining. Fantastic. Except also, they've stopped hating us as much. We finally, yeah, our diplomats make a good case for us. Oh, good. We finally balance it because they're not necessarily bad guys, right? They're a bad guy, but they're not, you know, bad guys. I don't know. I know where I was going with that. It's okay. I'm going to go down here. And I'm going to upgrade Owl's Nest with the Influence one. Because why not? Now I've got the ability to do it. Planetary Bacon. Beacon, not Bacon. No, Bacon would also increase the Influence. So that's fine. So yeah, a little bit of Planetary Bacon. Delicious. Wouldn't mind another entertainment district here, but our influence is already quite high. I could get a financial district, which might not be bad if I'm doing tourism and such. So yeah, let's get financial and make this more of a like a full-on like. Okay. At the moment, that's okay. Although, whoa, something over there. Civilization achievement, which does influence growth by 5%. Yes. A governor's mansion, which increases level 1 to all. Sure. Manufacturing military, we do have that, so hold it. We'll put it down here, and then I'll build the manufacturing here and here instead. And then we've got the planetary mainframe, but honestly, there's very little research. Oh, thinking I could put it here. It's a colony unique, so it's okay. Put a couple there. There we go. It's fine. Recreational, manufacturing. There we go. We've got plenty. Is there anyone else who needs upgrades? Well, you will, but that's not yet. That's a future me problem. I'm kind of sorry for stealing it from you, but I'm sure there'll be other things for you. This place is just too good for research. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, and look at that. Because of those technologies, we also can now get some other stuff. We get our prototype defenses up, which honestly doesn't cost us anything. It's just plain research. In fact, No, ship range minus 25%. That's huge. No, thank you. Genius grants. I think genius grants sound good for me. In fact, maybe instead of that one, I should get research grants. And actually, no. Instead of this one, I meant. Yes. More research, damn it. Let's get that terraforming faster than 4 turns. Or how many turns it was before I said it. So, wait. Is this? I got another flagship. I mean, granted, it's a pretty crappy flagship, but like... Where is the gun that said it would be there? Okay, maybe it means I can build other flagships now, and maybe that's the point. So maybe I've got the technology to build a flagship. In which case, we should probably go check out our thingy here and go here and make a new flag. There we go. Start a new design. So. Uh-oh. Oh, good, it's working. We're fine. Oof, okay. So, a flag. Flagships are used to survey anomalies. So this is fine. We apparently only get 5 things on it, so that's concerning. We do have the ability to put the enhanced particle beam. Problem is, I don't know necessarily which ones are the really good ones. I think if this one's got a symbol on it, does that mean... I don't know. Yes, I think these are special ones, I think. Yeah, oh, no, never mind, they just require... They require something, so it requires Promethean, so... Yeah, I see. Then the warp drive is 3, but doesn't... Mass is low, lower moves. Okay, this one's just better in every way, the warp drive, so clearly we'll put that on if we can. Hey, no, we can't, because that's really not... This ship is tiny. Why is this ship so tiny? Okay, colony module, no. Asteroid mining, no. Flag module. Well, we need a flag module, but we can't actually... Oh, okay. I see how this goes. Can I remove this, please? Definitely is not as advanced as the old one was. No. But there are more choices, so it's a little bit of both, really. So the answer is they're just gonna be shit for a while because apparently they're just tiny. This flagship. I wonder if I can build. A non-flag. Like, can I build something that's not a flag that still contains flag? Maybe I just need to get a bigger ship because it's currently tiny. I'm guessing. A medium. Okay, can I make a bigger flagship if I just get a little bit more time? Because honestly, that's tiny. Oh well. Disappointing, but oh well. Now, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that gets us additional altruism, additional diplomacy, so that's good. And empathy. Okay. We detected appear in the area to residual effects of potential rift, one of drawing ships through. As is proved out, a strange golden ship wobbles out of it and hails us. After a brief, somewhat unpleasant conversation, it becomes clear these creatures called the Taiwan. Hey! And they are fleeing their horror of their own realm. They'd like to very much protection. No, that's wrong. Not protection, friendship. We could use some friends. Oh, wait. They're actually... Huh. Sure, I'll take some new Taiwans. I didn't even think they were in the in this game, but apparently, yeah, they've got the new Star Control people in here, which is nice. Where'd you go? 5 out of 7? Yeah, 5 out of 7. So we'll build a couple more light spreaders here. So, because you got 5, and you don't even need that many, so there we go. Wait, we always send the Taiwan out, depending on what they're good with. Taiwan aren't very smart, certainly not very socially adept. Their only positive qualities are very low expectations. They're very accustomed to be treated very poorly. They'll be very happy when they share a world with other species. Though the other species may not like it. Okay, that's fine. We'll send them both out to little worlds in the middle of nowhere. That'll be perfect for them. I love that for you, mate. Okay, we got this guy going through, and he's going to colonize this one. Where was in this guy? I'm thinking this one here would be a good spot. Terraforming, thank you. Let's get space doctrine. Oh, but sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me, I was actually wanting that out. Can I please send that out, please? Thank you. Get the Taiwan back out again. There we go. And we got one going that away. I wonder about this one. Like, if I get this one, I think that would be a good place for it as well. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So Avarium, which has a lot of stuff. We're going to want to start building up some additional... In fact, you know what? We can even get freighters and start doing some trading as well. That might help making friends with our friend, with our people.
Of a lost cargo container floating in space. It appears that this device can be secretly slipped into the orbit of an enemy planet, which in turn would raise the crime rate of that planet.
That seems rude, but okay. Don't have to use it until someone declares war on me, but still. Alright, so we will have our freighter shortly. Oh. Or not. Apparently the freighter's going for somewhere else. Oh, it's there. There it is. Okay, so we're going to send this guy to the capital of New Iconia, which I assume is the best place, but we can check. 8.1. 1, no, they're all small places. So Brindle is 3.5. So yeah, send him to New Iconia, and there we go. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Our thing's going very nice.
Celestial phenomenon.
Yes. Yes, I will take 100 extra influence to all of my worlds. Hey, look, we can see our friends now in more detail. Obviously, we did a good job of exploring, and they're doing really well too. I guess the rates I gave them work well for the AI, even if they don't work great for me. Exotic world colonization. Yes, please. That is definitely worth it. And we've got another thing we can do here as well. Let's go back for the prototype defenses for now. In fact, we've got enough that we might even want to be able to consider increasing our taxes a little bit. Oh wow, that's not just a little bit. That's basically... That's more than doubling what we've got. Yes, that is fantastic. Yes.
The governor, whose name is yet to be specified, reaches out with alarming news. A mysterious illness has struck a planet, the name of which is also yet to be specified. A locally developed experimental drug might combat the disease, but its potential side effects are unknown. Relying solely on approved treatments will curb the epidemic, but slow the...
Yes, we are going to do it. Experimental treatments seem fine. If they save lives, that's what I want. Yes, please mine it. And Yindor, that's fine name for you. That's fine name for you. You guys aren't going to be main ones.
Water has been discovered on a planet. If accessed, it could significantly aid the colony. This water could be used to enhance food production or even just improve people's quality of life. The possibility of taking baths might be resumed, for instance. What would you like us to do next?
Go for it. Alright, we've got more asteroid miners. We'll send you to near the McCall meeting place. In fact, there's lots around there we can get, so that's good.
A fierce battle was waged here recently. On one side, a Mimit colony ship has suffered a hull breach and is on the verge of catastrophic failure. On the other, the remains of an alien raiding ship with no survivors, but for a single escape pod with failing...
Yeah, obviously, we're going for the Mimot colonists. We're not going to leave them behind. Come on. Okay. Where is our colony ship exactly? Or are they just going to come to our planet? Because I don't see them there. So... Oh well. Ooh, hello. What's this? Colony Unique Planetary Recycling Center. Reduce pollutions. Pollution. Well, that's actually really good. So I'm just going to put this down. I mean, this is the wasteland. I might as well put it there. Alright, cool. Let's do some more terraforming over here as well. I'll definitely put this down somewhere. So it's more useless for it. Oh, that's not useless. That's fine. It decreases that. Oh, but then again, let's put it... here. Okay. Asteroid miner again, which this time we'll send over to the other side. There's a couple over there, but how about down here? We got Hawk Nest. What about this? It's a massive lot of minerals over here. Like both of those are. So we'll send the other one to northern one later. Oh yes, exotic world colonization. Fantastic. So for exotic world colonization, we can now colonize everything, which is really good. So let's get ourselves some colonies going. Now you've got 5, you've got 4. Let's send a couple of colonies out of here now. Now, how's Elden Rose going? You've got 2, so you're not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. So I want to send one to northern one now, so you can go there. That's fine. Oh yes, and is this far enough that you can finally do your thing? All right, now this one I'm going to do both. I'm going to have I'm going to have a what's his face one and a military one as well. The Minebot isn't happy. They'll be happier now. Okay.
We have discovered a wormhole with an immense gravitational...
Give it a wealth! Oh wow, that was a pretty long way home, wasn't it? Oh, that's fine. Alright, Light Spreader, I'd like to send you to here, to Yindor 2, get the Tekapod hide. Yes, I'd like to build a mining cluster. Okay, now for you, I would like you to build a communication satellite on this side. And then on the other side, I will build the military one. So on the other side, I'll build the military starbase. There we go. And I will put my ships right here as well. There we go. Perfect. So now I have a lovely defensive perimeter and a little bit of space in my new friend's location, which is fine with me. All right, we want to get science, so we'll get the Terraform node up here. We'll also be able to throw down this pollution reducing thing as well. And we probably want to think about the approval rate. They say they're not happy, but like they're 74%. They seem pretty happy to me. We could get some growth up down on this planet though, because I think realistically that's probably important. So, given that we build a lot of stuff there, but yeah. Oh, beautiful! Look at that. Another manufacturing thing. In fact, we can put that there for their pollution thing and build another manufacturing there. Oh yes, this is good. This is good. So a terraforming node up there. Very nice. Put some financial stuff going. In fact, I've got plenty of financial too, which might lead us to wanting to build something else financial, which would be good. Oh yeah, Hawk Nest is a lovely place too.
Ship nears a deserted cargo container. It identifies an advanced deplete resources module inside.
Huh. That seems also rude. But if someone declares war on us, they're so deserving it, right? Alright, let's see which of these plants is better. That's got Illyrium. That's got Ephemius Pollen. That's for spying. I think that's probably better. We don't have any of that so far. And it looks like we've actually already got this one heading over here. And do we have another one heading through? No. Ooh, okay, here we go. A new group of weapons enthusiasts on New Nestington are beginning to become a problem. What started as normal interest in our military has devolved into an imitation and even fetishization. The group is decorating themselves with cast-off equipment and military paraphernalia. This group believes that our empire will only survive if we adopt mannerisms and traditions of the military. A new actively campaign on New Nestington for military expansion and the start of military engagements. Why is this our first one? We're very pacifistic, so let's say no. We don't need them here. Alright, now what we can do is we can send, or we will be able to send, actually we can send right here. That's a colony. So, oh hey, did they? Looks like they're about to, oh see that's a miner. That's why I didn't know what that race was. That's a miner race. Okay, that's okay. Ooh, hold up. That's a research relic. That right there is a research relic. That right there is a bloody research relic. Excuse me. Sorry that I wasn't paying that close of attention. That's a bloody research relic. Okay. Next turn, that's what's going to happen. And that will help me get over to this planet here, Adrassi, to turn that into an actual colony. That's fine. That's fine. We need to get that research relic, though, because there's not that many relics around in this world, because I made them super rare on purpose, because I prefer that. All the manufacturing. Fantastic. All right, that constructor, it needs to go right for this research relic. Now, obviously, it'll be a military or a thingies base. I think I might make it a military base or an influence base. I think it's far away enough we could probably make an influence base without... Oh, no. Military. That would actually be defended as well. So, yeah. Alright, it's fine. Hey, look. Our massive mining bases have finally been finished too. That's really beautiful. Let's continue with constructors for a little bit longer. And then we'll go back into building more modules and more treasure hunts. Okay, let's send the freighter. We've already got one going through there. There's a second one there. Can we trade with the miner race? If we can, we'll find out, won't we?
Food grown on the planet has a distinct taste. The locals don't notice anything unusual, but visitors from other worlds find it extremely strange and even exotic tasting.
Well, obviously we're going to go for that because we want collectivism to go up. So, yeah. Okay. Wait, what's this? Invite leaders. Oh, cool. All right.
Your flagship picks up an unusual energy signature.
Neither of these people are looking like they're going to attack me right now. Oh, wouldn't mind another leader. Oh, hello. You're badly burnt and cruel. You, however, are a negotiator and a spy. So yes, you are perfect to send to the area Sensei. Can I give it like a gift? No, I need harmony crystals or precursor now. It's actually do anything there. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. Get a starbase comsat, which honestly seems a good idea, especially since it leads to support field stabilization, which is one that further increases our abilities of our starbases to, well, expand. So that's good. Right, did we build that one there? Yes, we did build it on the Illyrium. What are we running low on? What do we have not very much of? Probably Promethean. But I also don't see any Promethean around, so how about over here? Aha. There's a little bit of Promethean. Ooh, they are actually starting to get there. See, that's what I mean. They are really big in terms of their influence. I know that's their capital, but like the fact they're able to okay, this is a basic starbase, but still. Is there anything I can do? Not really, no. I could give it a backup
An illegal
constructor
black
though.
is currently in operation on an unnamed planet. This location serves as a sanctuary for pirates and smugglers. These individuals welcome our colonists with open arms, sharing maps of the planet and expressing gratitude for the support and protection our colony offers. What instructions do you have for us?
In this case, I'll do the free financial district, even though I'm not going to use it, just because I feel like, I mean, they were welcoming us with open arms, so they're not necessarily bad people, so... Like, they don't sound like they were doing anything against me. I am going to, however, have a backup starbase down there for influence. Why Park Laws 2 exactly? It's not exactly the world's nicest place. Oh, no, that one is. Yeah, never mind. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay.
Do you remember the experimental cure we used on a certain planet? Well, the people there certainly do. It appears that the experimental drug has dramatically boosted the cognitive abilities of its users. They are now showing signs of enhanced intelligence, innovative ideas,
Sounds
and
good to
even
me.
accelerated technological progress.
I like technology.
Captain
That's still my
Admiral Flagship
thing.
has reported finding a lost cargo container floating.
Propaganda module. Ooh, now that okay. Now this is one that I'm just gonna use, and hopefully they don't catch me. Now, did that impact my? No, it didn't. Oh, Meeson starts taking effect next turn. Yeah. Okay. Well, might have just started a war. Oh well. Ooh, increases the production supplied by asteroid miners. We have a lot of those. Then again, environmental engineering only in 4 turns. It's fantastic. Consider offer credits for an exploration treaty. I give starbase modules, thulium, techapod hide. You know what? Go for it, bud. I like you guys.
The primitive species that lives on the planet, which we have yet to name, was once extremely advanced in technology. However, they inadvertently destroyed their civilization in what appears to have been a nuclear war several hundred years ago. There are ruined cities.
All right. Oh yes, we will definitely want to start building up a few more of these. We've got plenty of money for it, so let's also build up these. So, oh hello. We got the Archeans now in our range. Very interesting there. Can't we mine this orbitally? No, we cannot seem to. Interesting. So we must actually need to have a planet down there to get that. For now, ours watch is mostly focused on influence. So I'm going to give that to influence. And sure, some wealth as well, because we were going to go for wealth. Okay. Ours watch. What else can you build? Orbital prison, sure. Growth, very important. Honestly, a sensor array would be fine for here, because like it's literally like not seeing very much at all, but we've got so much around it. Now let's just get more of these beacons as well, I think, because if it does boost them, fantastic. If it doesn't, well, you know. I just get another sensor array over here. And then I'll also get one of those planetary beacons. Okay, no, once again, I don't want you, Warforged. Like, we're not overly militaristic here.
Our flagship comes across a deserted mining drone adrift in space.
Oh boy, our empire's getting nice and sizable, isn't it? In fact, let's go over here and upgrade this again a little bit too. There we go. Very nice. Oh, soil enhancement. That's some further terraforming ability, which is good. Okay.
The capsule contains a stealth field. Despite
Sure.
its name, it doesn't make it.
Okay, let's see where the Archeans are. They're a little bit further off than we are, so it's okay. Okay, will we get this before they do? I don't know. But I mean, it looks like we've got a fair amount of bloody movement now. Not to mention, look at the size of this. This is massive.
Your governor is widely believed to be favouring personal associates at the expense of the citizens of your planet. Our advisors have thoroughly investigated these accusations and determined they are unfounded.
I'm sorry, but if they're not real accusations, we're not going to be doing anything against him. I think I want to go the other side so I can have a better chance at like reaching over there. So it's going to go a little bit further off and we'll build next turn. All right, you can wait a little bit of time, please. Just wait. What? No. Why would we do that? They're our friends. We just happen to build giant things in their way.
Your fleet has discovered an ancient artifact.
I mean, good luck there. They have a pretty sizable area. I know you've got some stuff here, but like, seriously. Looking at their space, they have a pretty nice setup down here. Ooh, an ascension crystal. Yes, I would like to ascend to a higher being, plane of existence. Wish those were easier to see on the map, though. So, another constructor, please. I don't have any that I've been missing, have I? Don't think so. But someone might tell me if I did.
High pollution on the planet has led to mutations of both our livestock and wild animals. A local turtle was discovered with its tail and head reversed in a somewhat humorous turn of events. The locals have even begun calling it the Governor Turtle. On a more serious note, if we aren't careful, these mutations could continue to spread, possibly even amongst our population.
Perfect. Have the Governor teleport to my private zoo. I mean, can't I do both? Alright. Ah, we can also get some special ships. Okay. If we want them. Hey, service is there already. Okay, one thing we will want to do probably is get another diplomat. That person would not make a good diplomat. How are you the best option I have? And it could just be a minister of exploration. But no, we need to definitely have someone with these guys. The Archeans aren't actually cruel or bad in any, well, I mean, some ways. I think there was some crap in their history about trying to like trick the humans to building a star base so they could take over, but instead it didn't happen that way. Stargate, sorry. Oh no! Wait. AES Constructor 8. Hi there, friend. Would you like to give me AES Constructor 8? Well, I haven't even offered anything yet, so how can we make this work? Like, if I gave you 30 amount of capital, maybe some coins. There we go. Ah, look at that. I actually have Starbase Constructor 8. Beautiful. There we go. I'm glad they didn't get rid of the ability to do that. That's is a very funny thing to have to be able to do, but I very much appreciate being able to do it. Can I talk to you yet? Hi. They cling to a fading star that once gave them life and light. Oh, hello. Sorry. They watch it shrink and dim. Their star will last a few more centuries. They lack technology to sense life. Survive it or without escape the solar system. Only a few generations left, though no one currently alive will still be alive when their sun finally fades. So this is giving up on life. Really? This is sad, really.
Our flagship comes across a deserted mining drone adrift.
Alright, so with this one, we can actually reach in and get closer to... Oh no, I don't want to sign that. That's a core world. They've got a lot of core worlds, so do I, really. So let's just move further here and see if we can get over there for that. Okay. So, I want you to build another starbase where you can. I want you to be a communication starbase to, yeah, help way back the tide, because apparently my military starbase wasn't enough for that, so. Yeah. Raw production double. That's pretty good. I think building the starport down here would help. Oh god, we got another one who's done. Yeesh, okay. Soil improvement, habitat improvement. We could build another starport here, which might not be a bad idea. Like, you're new Nestington, so you also have that production, so that's fine. Ooh, hello. Oh, definitely. Definitely, I will definitely give you Illyrium. Okay. Apparently my top opponent currently is the is the Archean Republic. So they are actually more powerful than my friends. Than my bird friends. Okay. I mean, they've got a pretty nice space there down there. You get some influence beacons there as well, though. There we go. Alright, where was this constructor? It was going here. Can it go there? Yes, it can, apparently. Wait, no. Cannot build another player's zero control. Ooh, that's not good. Can I build it here? No. Can I build here? Yeah, but I won't get the Promethean. Though I will get the I won't get the Duranthian, but I will get the Promethean. So yeah, let's do that. Put the mining starbase. There we go. Thank you. Huh. Extra military hardware. So they're just gonna give us beam attack on all the ships. I'll take it.
Flagship reports that it has come across a deserted cargo container floating freely in outer space. Upon investigation,
Yeah, sure. Another star drone. Small but lethal weapons drone. Well, that might be useful eventually. It looks like I'm at the top of the universe at the moment. Oh, no, there's still these ones around here. I still don't know how I'm meant to get there either. Like, there's no pathways around here. There's no pathways around here. Oh, hi. Sure. Right. We still have a few planets we want to colonize here. We got 1, 2 at least, maybe 3. If we that's got Helios also. Yeah, definitely 3. All right, so we've got a number of colonies we still want to try and colonize. So what do we have here currently? You've got 4. You've got 6. So I think it's time you build a couple of light spreaders again. There we go. Now the other one's also dumb, and it can do some more research and treasure hunts.
your flagship discovers a concealed stash of precursor artifacts, remnants from the ancient civilization.
Okay. So, can you now get to Alvera? You can. There we go. I mean, there's a lot of them, but they're not really like aggressive towards me, so that's something at least. All right. Factory outposts. That seems very useful. All right. So for you, you are getting better and better. I kind of want to start. Train you as a scientist, I think. Oh, damn, I need more modules. Huh. Little bit concerning I just was using modules, now you're offering me modules. I also would like some harmony crystals, so I'll take it because I need to give that to one of my leaders. I remember one of my diplomats was quite mad at me, so there's that. Alright, light spreader, which we can send down here to finish off the Owl's Watch sector. We'll probably take this one as well in breed, because that should be close enough to McCaw. To McCaw's. Alright, cool. Are there any of these other ones which might be worth getting just based on the fact they might have some rare resources? No. None of these are actually worth a damn, besides perhaps being just there. Which in some ways is, oh yeah, in Uragrak, because it has the Heliosaur, but everything else seems like we've pretty much explored and built everything we need to in our area. I could build some satellite colonies in places we can't get to, but that's okay. I think the AI might do that eventually, and then we'll just take him by influence, I suppose. And the only problem is, unless we want to attack someone or influence them and like take over their base, there's very little we can do. We could probably get Brindle, get these guys, but
Your flagship picks up an unusual energy signal. The captain of your flagship.
That's my problem. I don't like being really overly aggressive. At this point, I can just, like, it'd be weird to stay in one area, though. Like, that's the one downside of having so many people. Everyone's only got their own little bubble, which is fine. But I kind of want some expansion as well. So I guess, realistically, if I went down here, is there anything I can do? Probably not. Could build further afield if I just had some more range and stuff. But I could also aim on my prestige victory. So I apparently number 1 for military power, so that's positive. Oh, I know, I'm getting 1 point for military power. Never mind, that's the exact opposite. Getting a lot for technology though. Ascension, I've got an Ascension Stone, but apparently that doesn't count yet, so that must build up over time. I mean, alien visitors is fine. Let's go. Everyone's welcome here. We don't really have that many other things. I mean, do I need that? Peacefulness. Nice United Planets. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Sanctuary. Diplomatic bonuses. Enhanced defenses. Heaven for arrows. Okay. Fine. Let's get some empathy going. And then we can hopefully get peacefulness eventually. Alright, we got a fleet resupply drone. Increases our logistics by 8. That's pretty good. Xenomedicine. Got a lot of stuff we can do. Oof, okay. Go for railguns as well. Let's go for railguns at the moment. It's fine. Our military is pretty poor. If someone wants to turn around and attack us, I think we got lucky in the fact that we've gotten 2 very peaceful empires, buffering us from the other ones, the worst ones. That being said, they will attack us if they feel the need. So, oh yeah, definitely keep on increasing our mining efforts. That is very good. We probably want to get even more miners going if that's the case. Hey, we can finally build. Oh, not essentially. Never mind. I thought we could finally build the birthing pool, but no, we can't.
In the capsule, there is an extension matrix. Your flagship stumbles upon a relic from a bygone era, an enigmatic item.
All right. Bay 3. There we go. Perfect. We just need one more colony ship at least. So I'll send one down to here. Not that it really can do it as well as anyone else at the moment because it's pretty low as well, but that's okay. Yeah, pretty low to be honest, but that's okay. Honestly, next is in one turn anyway, so that's fine, I guess. Also, we can get more research as well. That's lovely. Alright, colony ship, you can go to Nushkach and get that Heliosaur for us. Okay. This is fine. We don't have anywhere else we can really go to. We could build another mining station on this thulium and durantium and then use that to get through to this guy, but they're definitely also spreading as well. Oh wow. Now that's a place you wouldn't want to go into. Look how many empires started there.
That a significant portion of the plant life on the unnamed planet is communicating with each other through pheromones. It's even suggested that these plants in the field of debris we've discovered an ancient ship. This ship has no power except for your flagship reports that it has come across a deserted cargo. Our scientists have made significant strides in communicating with the plant.
Okay, we're gonna construct it as it said. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, I think that my plan was saying I should go through here and build there is probably a good idea just to get through their system if nothing else. Yeah, this one's got a lot more, like, ooh, there's actually good stuff down there. I could probably actually build a core world if I went there. Julceta 2. You want us to get Julceta 2? No way. You know what? I kind of like these guys. Go for it, bud. We'll accept your deal.
The weather on your colonized planet is experiencing a sudden increase in storm activity.
Okay, mining headquarters. Increase our mining by +1 for attached resources. Okay, so that was just regular mining, not the mining drones. Okay. Though, Xeno resource mining. That's good. Upgrade our mining even more. Get bigger ships. Computing. Ooh, artificial general. Okay.
Among the scattered debris, we have discovered the remnants of a precursor artifact. Following considerable research, it has been determined that this relic was crafted with the intention of advancing alien species. It's worth pointing out that we are...
I don't care if it wasn't designed for us. Let's do it. Oh god, even with that, it's just not enough. I need more modules, damn it. Okay.
We've discovered a peculiar pocket dimension. We are encircled on all fronts by aliens who are observing us. Surprisingly, they don't display any hostility. Instead, they're filled with anticipation. These beings are not scientists, and they're certainly not studying us. In their eyes, we are a source of amusement. There exist windows like these, usually concealed, that oversee every aspect of our civilization. Our entire existence, encompassing all our triumphs and tragedies, is nothing more than a source of entertainment for them.
Okay, they've just seen us. So I'm obviously going to go make it easier. I don't know who would actually choose make it harder to make the game harder, but okay. And from the sense of these guys, it makes sense they'd want me to make it easier, right? Like, why would they want me to make it harder? And buy a few other things while I'm here. Okay. Oh, you want me to give me more harmony? Wow, okay. Diplomacy. Trade networks. Offer modules. Yes, please. This is a great deal for me. I know you're getting colonies, but you're not going to be colonizing anything on my area. I think I'll send you to Osmond, I guess. Huh. That's cool. But not what we need right now. I wouldn't mind having another, like, thing around, you know? Another good planet, but...
Your flagship reaches the peculiar artifact. The lead captain of your fleet has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating aimlessly in space. Upon thorough inspection, they found a mysterious energy weapon tucked away inside. This weapon, which seems to be of unknown origin and
could be a game changer.
holds the potential to be a powerful asset.
Sure. Ooh, what have we got here? We got a galactic achievement, the Beacon of Babylon. Influence growth increased by 100%. That is very impressive, and I guarantee you we're the only one who's... Oh, Kaiser's mainframe makes more sense for you, though. So let's build that there. And let's go back to the McCaw meeting place, was it? Who's our best for influence at the moment? So 3343 in New Nestington. But that's not really a great plan for that. Ah, 97 Owl's Watch. Of course it's Owl's Watch. It's always going to be Owl's Watch. So, ooh. I want to be there. Or there. So, or there. That'll work too. Can we just, like, speed some of these along? Like, can I just, like, speed the living choop out of that and put this right here? Yes. Now it's 15 turns. There's no guarantee we'll get it, but that's the best way, I think. We also build another culture district there, which will make it even better. Okay. Oh, we've got even more influence we can put over here. Oh yes, this is fantastic. Put it over here. I think we go put up here instead. We also upgrade the cultural as well. Oh yeah, you are going to get massive in cultural. You want open borders? I mean, yeah, I'll give it to you. Sure. There's nothing you can really do here. There's nothing you can really colonize in my territory unless you want to get this one. Which actually, I want to get that one. Yeah, I definitely want to get that one. It's got Tekapod highs on it. So, oh, wait. Hold up. More importantly, you've got how many people currently? 4. You've got 6. Okay, so that means it's you who needs to do that. There we go. So the Avian Empire are repressing minor religious groups. Many of our citizens. I don't really care. Let's ask them how we can support them, because they're our friends, right? I mean, I can't really blame them. They're literally my empire. I've got my empire next to my empire. If they get attacked, they will almost certainly surrender their empire to me. So... Oh good, we finally managed to get a little bit of our own stuff back. Alright, let's send one of the people, just a regular colonist. And you... Oop, hello. Well, we could definitely... I mean, once again, New Nestington does have influence, even though it probably doesn't need it. There we go. There you go. Why are you saying that anyway? Like, it's definitely not a thing that happens, and you've done it twice now. If we were infecting your dreams, wouldn't you have known by now? Just saying.
Your spacecraft has chanced upon a cargo hold floating in the immense void of space.
Alright, colony ship. You go down there, take Galactic, and add that to our little collection of beautiful planets that are powering up our order systems. Now, the other thing is, eventually I may actually just want to colonize these just because they exist. Ooh, Megapolis is coming. Very nice. Alright. Yep, computer substrates, go for it. And yes, we got Khazar's mainframe. I shouldn't be overly surprised, but we did get it, so that's good. There's not many choices currently, so I think at this time, let's add a bunch of modules to the end of this. So by the time it finishes, they'll be good. Alright, you're also pretty much done, which is lovely, but you have upgrades to do, so do those upgrades first. Thank you. Alright.
The player faction 1 are somewhat aloof when we offer aid.
Player
They
fact sector 1.
any real issue with the religion's followers and claim that the media has distorted the size of the protests. They are either in denial or unwilling to admit that they need help. Your spacecraft has chanced upon a cargo hold floating in the immense...
Alright. Yeah, see, we've got a lot of tiny planets around. We could colonize most of those tiny planets if we wanted the bonuses. There's not that much they give, but anything would probably do. The question is it worth it for the additional money we'd be spending on that? And how much they get through taxes if they're living in colony? I don't know. Hi there. Would you like some missile attack? And some beam attack? And I just didn't notice how much we'd actually gotten.
Strengthened the new religious group that is operating in the territory controlled by
Oh no.
the player faction. This has resulted in a violent confrontation between them and their government. Images of buildings in flames and assaulted citizens of the first player faction dominate our news channels.
Let's try and broker a peace and hope we can do it. Let's stare at each other. Okay, open borders, modules for hyperdrive optimization. I mean, it doesn't do much badly to me. You guys don't have any technology I don't have, right? Because, like, realistically, I have basically snowballed in terms of that. So, sure, I'll take your open borders and exploration treaty. So at least then I get to see what your territory is like. Fully. Okay, not as crazy as I think it would be. They do still have that uncolonized prison, which is interesting.
Your flagship picks up an unusual energy signature. A considerable chasm exists between the realms of liberty.
Hey, it
and
worked!
equality. Nonetheless, it's feasible to bridge these two opposing notions through a persuasive discourse that inspires all parties to let go of their bygone.
Well, at least people are happy about it. I was a little bit concerned there. Okay. I think we're good. Then we're going to start thinking about what we want to do. Alright, we can just still reach this area, so we'll do that. Yeah, build the mining starbase. Mining barracks, definitely. Techopod mining, sure. We probably should need a little bit more there, but that's okay. At least we can go further forward if we want to. Okay, computer substrate, upgrade research, very good. Artificial general intelligence, very good. Yep, go for orbital ship assembly. That will hopefully give us a bit more ship construction power. That's fine with me. Yeah, they've started to almost completely engulf their territory, which is fair. So have I.
We've encountered a temporal rift here, which is presenting itself in an unusual way. The data from our scans is quite surprising. It appears the stars beyond are not as they appear now, but rather as they were in the distant past.
Yeah, obviously.
What's even more astounding is that some seem to be from the
distant past. Oh, that's actually interesting. But that being said, 30 research is not nearly as much as the other stuff that was offered there. Like more sensor range, etc. Alright. They're exploring our territory too. That's okay, they won't find very much.
Your flagship reports that it has come across a deserted cargo container floating freely in outer space.
That's fine. Yeah, we have a lot of drones, so we can just summon at a point. That's lovely. Alright, honestly, this is probably one of the bigger, more useless areas we haven't really touched yet, Hawk Nest. Now, Hawk Nest could be more of a military place, so let's put this right here, and then we'll build the other manufacturing districts around the outside. Probably can also buff it with another bit of military, like right there, for example. I also wouldn't mind increasing the building a housing district there. Housing district, financial, housing. There we go. We can get our anti-birthing pool finally, so we might as well get that as well. Although, do we want that somewhere? Actually, no, we just put there. Fair enough. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Wealth +1, so we can put it there if we can just build that habitat improvement. That's fine. That's okay. All right. You want me to compensate you? I don't think that's our problem, thank you. Like, you would probably do the same to me, and I doubt you'd give me anything for it. Come on, man. If I know you wouldn't, because I didn't. Okay, capacity +10%, very nice. Yeah, we probably should get xenomedicine just in case it's like a terrible plague. Oh. Damn, their influence is spreading through the portal quite well, actually. And small modules, please, for now.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo.
Okay. Whew. Hello there. Can I upgrade you yet? Because, like, no, I can't. But seriously, how are you not stopping their influence? How is it still... Actually, it's funny. But they have a little bit... I have some space on my side. They have some space on... Okay, that's weird. Okay.
Your ship, while surveying, has found something interesting. A misplaced cargo in the depth of space. Contained within...
I probably won't use it, but if anyone ever declares war on me, why not? Thankfully, I have a nice, well-defensed location for only 2 exits. And 2 relatively calm, kind individuals around me. Relatively, though I don't trust the Iconians. Again, they don't trust me either. So, you know, it goes both ways. You know what? For an interstellar cabinet, I will take it. I'd say my economy isn't weak, but it certainly could use some improvements. Oh wait, people in the McCall meeting place are unhappy? What? Why? Oh, they are very unhappy. Why are you guys so unhappy? And how can I solve this problem? Can I put an entertainment district? That does some improvement, but not there. What if I do improvement here, here, and sort of let it go up a little bit like that? I also decrease pollution. Pollution's not that bad. What we need is really to improve our influence. So I'll put that there. Loyalty +10 to the mansion. A governor, I'm guessing. Let's put that there. Okay, Macaw Nest. I don't know why you were so unhappy at the moment, but I'm pretty sure I have something to deal with that. So here, take this. Okay. Hopefully that works. It goes up to 41%, so it's not horrible, but ouch is all I can say. Hopefully we'll be able to... It's just because we've been spending so long in this Helios extractor. Is that why people are pissed at me? I'll just speed it up then.
Your flagship encounters a cargo container drifting aimlessly.
Oh god, we are growing very quickly. Very big, sorry. Do I need hypersilicates? How many do I have? I don't think I have any. So, you know what? Whatever. I'll do it just to trade with you and make you happier. Yeah, they were my only hypersilicates, so fair enough. God, look how... Okay, I'm almost going to fill up my entire sphere
Your
of
flagship
influence. That's
reaches
good to know. I'm kind of jealous of the people who have a minor empire now. Because they seem like they're pretty cool if they offer all that stuff for free. You know, Starbase Defense Grid seems very important because it would give us more ability to fix up these two star bases before they're taken down for some reason. All right, how's your influence looking? You're very happy. New Nestington's happy. I'm still gonna put a building down for that, but still, you guys are very happy. Let's go for. There we go. Okay, just more modules, more modules. They can just be built. It's fine. And then we can actually go start upgrading out of stuff, modules and stuff.
A trusted advisor reaches out to you with information. A mining conglomerate.
All right. Okay, the fact that now our planet has reached all the way in terms of influence, yeah, we're about to take that whole space back, which is good. The planet is
Your
that
flagship
big,
reaches
is
the peculiar
massive.
artifact. Its original function is known only to the
I think this planet is going to be. This is just a massive planet for that. In fact, how's the? Did you manage to build the awesome like? Do we have a model like wonders we can get? Don't know. Did you manage to build the wonder for that? Yes, you did. Oh, look at that. Beacon of Babylon. Very nice. Oh, in fact, that fully increases culture even more. Oh, yes. More culture. More culture, damn it. Okay, what's your approval? Very high, surprisingly. Okay, that's good. Now I'd put this here so we get wealth increase and put wealth there. Housing as well. We need some more houses for people here. Because otherwise we're going to run out of space because this space is getting huge. And that can also raise the other population. That also reduce pollution. We don't need to reduce pollution, amazingly. Okay. Okay. Oh damn, this planet is going to be my most powerful planet by far. Nothing of growth, unfortunately.
flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo.
I'll take the engine speed, the speed runner. It's fine. Okay, Al's watch is becoming massive, absolutely abhorrently massive. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. In fact, oh yes, we're about to take back our territory. All right, Megaropolis, which increased the population cap. Probably our best option, honestly. Hi, you want Arnor spices? I'm not going to give you Xena research for that, I'm sorry. You have one tech, apparently. Kinetic, oh wow, you don't like me enough? Wow. Wow. Well, thanks to you too, huh, mate? Buddy, you know, you're the one that's encroaching in my territory. I mean, granted, I'm also encroaching in yours by more, but still, I wasn't before. Yeah, I'm about to overtake their colony, Scrat, but I don't think it matters unless they're a core.
A deserted cargo container floating freely in outer space.
In fact, yeah, I think we might be able to take New Iconia down just by culture alone, which would be nice. Especially if I could conquer a little space in there, but no. Yeah, I think we're about to recapture this area, and then we'll start hopefully exerting our influence further. We need to make this place as influential as possible,
The
so...
Manti swiftly adapt to our world.
Hey!
Even though they continue to gaze up into the cosmos, pondering about their lost generation, the arrival of their new offspring helps to soothe their sorrow. Maybe your flagship encounters a cargo.
Okay, McCall meeting place is still upset. So let's first of all, can we move this through? And then, oh, can I even rush it? No, cannot rush it. Wait, what? It just pressed the button and it said cannot rush, but okay, apparently can rush it. Okay, sure. Thanks for that. Okay, just press the button sometimes. All right, let's upgrade our Xeno mines because that'll help us hopefully get more to build on those other colonies, which are basically running out. Oh yeah, look at the influence on these areas.
Among the rest of it,
12k.
there is precursor technology, though little of it.
Upgrade culture altogether. So 442 becomes 465. Wow. Ooh, yes. See, they'll give it to me now. Let's go give you precursor archaeology for it. You know what? Can I just get rid of that and increase my money offer? Okay, cool, I can. Ooh, can I also get shield? Can I offer you more money? Sure! That works. Money can be replaced. Oh. Hi. Friends. Yeah, see, I reckon we're going to start meeting people from down in this cluster very shortly. And there's like so many people there. They must be in the same one too. Oh no, we're all the way down here now. Oh, now that's a dangerous looking cluster to live in. Ooh, this one's not empty, but... Okay, no, not empty. It's got them. Alright, are there any empty clusters? Because I'd love to find another empty cluster. We'll have to start building military vessels at some point, but the further we can go without having to invest in the military, the better our economy will be.
Where we've discovered a peculiar assembled vessel that bears a resemblance to pirate ships.
Whatever. I don't want pirates. Oh, look at that. I reckon I'm going to fill this whole circle. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's also do a few more of these. There we go. So how powerful are you now? Or next turn, probably. Sorry, honestly not as powerful as I was expecting, but... Still, it'll do. We have a couple of star bases around, so, you know. Yeah, don't, no. Yeah, I'm denouncing him.
Your league captain has reported an unusual encounter with a lost cargo container floating aimlessly in space.
I just want to watch when this finally goes back through. Because that'll be a beautiful day when we finally reclaim... Oh, watch it. Watch it go. Oh yeah, look at that. Their influence is falling. My influence is raising. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We've got plenty of stuff here. I just want to watch this. I want to see this. I want to see this go away. I want to watch it just like flitter away into nothing. We're so close. They only control the very lip of the planet. Oh. Actually, you know what? Culture. The Hawk Nest is also on the periphery of our empire, so it would be nice to have you doing that as well. I'd also like to get a little bit more entertainment, just so we don't get met with, like, by surprise, like we did this time. Okay. Okay. We've got another planet almost filled up, which is good.
A wave of enthusiasm in our space program has inspired...
Yeah, okay. Let's get some leaders. Diligent isn't great. You're pretty bad in general. You're strange, raised by squatters, and claustrophobic. You're also pretty bad. You're pretty boring, but I'll take you. And I'll put you in charge of our military. I'll put this peacemaker in front of in charge of the military. Perfect. Now, there was one which allowed us to get more leaders, right? So, we should take advantage of that and get some more leader choices. So, we've got one which is pacifism ideology, which is not bad. We've got another military one for equality. Okay, sure, equality in arms. We've got one that does purple. Okay, So we could do in Master of Exploration or Ministry of Health. Let's go Ministry of Health. That should increase growth. Yep, fantastic. And we can get Minister of Finance as well. Oh yeah, negative to maintenance. That is beautiful. Okay.
Your flagship reaches the peculiar artifact.
Is there... Oh, I can get this now. United Planets. I would very much like that. Yes. And now get Sanctuary. Enhances making territory for our allies and consensus making technology. That is definitely what I want to do. Very much so. Alright, so what does the United Planets do? I'm guessing it's yes, a lot of influence. Well, a little bit of influence. Some influence. Wait, can't build it here? No, we can. Let's need to get in and out of it, apparently. Little glitch there. Alright, so we can build, and I was actually doing this on purpose. I want to put it right here. I feel that would be perfect for it. Oh yeah, 5% per level. It's now level 9, 45%. Damn. I mean, it's not as much as this one, but like, I'm going to take it. That's also giving 50 for that alone. Oh, this is great. Okay, can we move this forward? I would like that ASAP. Thank you. 29 turns isn't really ASAP, but we're probably the only person who can do it right now, so... Okay, and we have indeed finally taken back all of our territory here, which is good because that means that, yes, look at that. So we are starting to take these down. Oh, look at that. We are overriding. We are, oh, it's in rebellion, which means those will start to turn to us, which is good and bad. We do need to worry about our diplomacy with the Iconians because they might want to declare war on with us. They don't. They are perfectly happy right now, so that's good as long as that lasts. We also definitely want some more leaders, so let's also see 8 months still available. Okay. Is there anything else we can do? Like, you're supportive and you're distracted. You know what? You're supportive though. That's fine. Let's get both these guys and send them out as diplomats. Draft and there we go. Go for it.
Your flagship has reported finding a lost cargo.
Ooh, hello. That was Tech Finder. Oh, cool. That was what I was looking for. Poison gas. No. What was the one I just saw? There was the influence growth -5. So New Iconia has 17. That's really not very much. What about the others? Do they have any other core planets around here? 7, 8, 42. There we go. So this one needs to lose a little bit of love. Hey, actually everyone's coming with some light territory now, which is fine because there's nothing you can really do at this point. Like, yeah. There's literally nothing that anyone can do. I mean, they could attack me, granted, but like, apart from that tiny little thing, they could technically just turn around and slaughter me. There's nothing they can really colonize. They can't steal anything from me. If they did, it would just instantly flip back to me. Oh yeah, look at how much my bloody influence is. It's so much that I'm getting into this area, despite the fact that they've, like... Yeah. My influence is massive! It's only going to get larger when this United Planets is done. I am very excited about the United Planets being done. Oh, if I could speed this up... Well, I don't have to speed this up, but I could raise the other influence and make it even higher influence. So that would speed up. That's what 605, yeah.
During the detailed analysis of the artifact.
It's fine. Wait, what? I don't know how many artifacts I just got there, but I'll take them all. Fine. Okay, 742. That is nice. We need more research into that sort of tech. Also, we probably need to start also building up culture exchange, yes? Okay. Let's explore around and see what... Oh, they're all got the same thing? No, I reckon that's a glitch. Okay. Planetary mobilization. You know what? That gets a stellar forge. That might actually help.
This is the remains of a pirate warship, assembled from parts stolen. There were 2 distinct self-detonation devices attached.
I mean, if 95% chance, there was no way I was going to say no to that. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted. Now, we could even start building into their territory a little bit, but no. I think at the moment, Iconian is where we're trying to get. These guys will start to fall to us. Exploration treaties and alliances. You know what? I'll take it. Honestly, Draken, you've been a good friend to me this game. Like, I'm kind of shocked that the dragons are the ones that are the best friends for me, but okay. Sorry, I'm just very satisfied at the moment. This is fun. All right, so we got colony unique. So damn, they're not new things, but still fusion power pack, colony unique. Ooh, tons of boost to everything around. That is not a bad thing to go there. Yeah, might even want to blow some stuff up on other planets to make them go down, but that's okay. I mean, how's McCall meeting, by the way? Are you still unhappy? You are still unhappy, and I don't really get why. Like, I don't believe I did anything remotely bad to you, specifically. But we can probably, yeah, try and build that as well. If we can start building up these as well, so if I can bring these forward, I can probably build up my influence even more. They're up to 38, which isn't great. It's a little bit concerning. Yeah, I get that. Oh, yeah, I can make specialists, can't I? So I could make you a... No, I can't. I don't have anyone who could be an entertainer. Xeno Entertainment Tech. Okay. We could do have to start calling it, doing that sort of stuff. Alright. You know what? I'm sorry, but no thank you.
Our flagship comes across a deserted mining drone.
Always take Helios. We don't get nearly as much Helios. I mean, honestly, I'm still shocked by just how much the influence has grown. I mean, am I that in shock, though? This is about to take over the entire sector on its own, because this one's link is going that afar. So, are there any other places I can still build? Like, yeah, I can still build a... Okay, let's see if this actually does do it. So, 708. If I build a entry beacon here, does it go up? No. No, but it must be for the individual planets, but that's okay. I'll get the orbital Illyrium extractor. That's fine. You know, I think that I kind of want to build more in these little ones. I'm sometimes thinking maybe I should start expanding in this auto colonizing. So you've got 8. How many do you have? 6. New Nestington, would you like to start building a few more light spreaders? Just because I can start building up my... I can start building around these little planets over here, and that should help, I think. Oh yeah, look at this. They are not in a great place. 44% rebellion. That's going to flip in a bit. Scat's going to flip. Are any of these good enough to become actual worlds, though, is the problem. Probably not. I mean, technically, we could build one. We could build this planet. This one. 17, excellent. Once we've taken all these. Oh, that is actually a core world now. So never mind, that's a core world 19. So that'll be what we'll take over. Assuming they don't declare war on us first. If they do, we'll still be able to hopefully deal with that. Though I do admit, I probably don't want these really weak planets around if that happens, but oh well. That's too much not to. 780. That is huge. And they're still happy with us, so they're not going to be, if they're giving us tribute, they're not going to be turning around and killing us anytime soon, so that's a positive. In fact, is there anything I can do here? Yeah, there's a little bit more defense. That's probably not a bad idea. That's okay. New Nestington. Okay, so where can I send you? Probably these ones next. That's 6 food. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's just go here. This planet is amazing. It really is. Surveillance center, population and military. I mean, here it may not be a bad idea. Much as I don't want to. We really need more terraform if we can. No.
Our vessel has chanced upon a unique artifact floating in the icy emptiness of space.
I'm obviously taking the artifact. I always take the artifact. Alright. Holy hell. Oh yeah, we are. Oh yeah, look at that. We've actually almost got apparently up to the. I mean, it's a quarter of the way through, so that works well for me. That works very, very well for me. There we go. We got Scar. So that planet is now just ours, and New Arconia can't be taken, I don't think, but it is currently in worries too, which means all these places are going to be maybe taken very shortly, which is interesting because it does have a big impact on them. The question is, what will they say about that fact? Are they going to be pissed at me for this? Probably, but this is how you can play the game without play the game and be aggressive without actually being aggressive. And because they're also more of they're not very much of a military power. In fact, might not be a bad idea to put up our diplomacy a little bit too, I think, because at this point we do not want someone declaring war on us, right? Even the Iconians. Don't know where they are in terms of the military versus me, but they could do damage to me regardless. Scat is just the first of many. So Scat has fallen. These three will be next. And what's the decay? 100%. So yeah, these are completely useless to me right now. Until I can get Abdul, which is about to go down as well. So all these are about to go down, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. Probably even start buying their star bases, to be honest. They probably wouldn't say no.
The flagship has discovered an intriguing site. A free-floating precursor cargo container.
Yeah, they've got a couple. Okay, we'll just buy them later. Okay, missile targeting. Oh, we just annexed another planet from them. You know what? Yes, military is fine. If we're about to... You know what? We're going to do that because I can't risk making you guys angry at the moment when I'm literally stealing your planets.
On a relic from a bygone era, an enigmatic item.
I am literally stealing all these guys' planets, and they have a much better fleet than I do. If they want to turn around and take me down, they could, and they might. This could be how this thing ends. In fact, I don't even know if this will be another episode. Basically, I'm going to play as long as I can, probably for another 45 minutes or so. And then I'll just end this here. I won't continue doing it until the episode gets released, though I will release the episode quite early. I'm going to release on the weekend, I think. Because this is a bit of a special one. Just like the Haven episode that I was like, ooh, this is really cool. If someone requests to see a second part for this one, I'll make one. But no guarantee it'll have a positive ending, because as I said, I'm not exactly great at this game.
Mysterious cargo container floating in space.
Okay, and these all have tiny decay. Oh god. The funny thing is, just a simple fact. Oh, there goes another one. Oops. Oh, this is their actual planet. Oh, okay. Yep, that'll do. Let's build up this place. Although, I gotta say, no matter when you get their stuff, they're never very good. They're probably because they like to, they do a lot, and I mean an awful heckin' lot of conversion of things, right? Like, they will do a lot of converting things into core planets, usually. So they don't necessarily make the best choices. And that's okay. They don't need to. I mean, you guys came to me. I don't know why you guys are so disappointed in me. Like, seriously. Don't look at me like that. You guys joined me by choice. Now apparently you're all about the commerce here. Which actually makes sense. Sort of. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. They're not the commerce ones. Okay, fair. You know what, just keep building a bunch of entertainment centers. If we can start training things as entertainers soon, that would be really nice. Now, it should be said, these guys will now have small decay, which is nice. Oh, wait. That's my Promethean one. Yes, I do remember putting that there ages ago. Yeah, it's got an achievement called Solid Economy. Thank you. Thank you, game. I feel very appreciated. Okay, owls. Watch. I know we've got a few turns left until total cultural dominance. Oh, I definitely need to get more cultural techs.
Who you may be familiar with, makes contact bearing fascinating updates. An enigmatic relic from the past has been discovered on a far-off world. This artifact radiates a distinctive...
They're credits. Like, they're not anything too special. Although you guys like me a lot, which is interesting. Everyone... Okay. I guess I also did do a lot of stuff towards getting my diplomacy up. So it makes sense. I don't want anyone to hate me. And I've currently spawned for a lot of very nice civs, except for these guys. These guys are assholes. But it'll be a while till I get to them. I mean, even if I do take the Iconian space down, it's going to be a while longer. We really need to focus on getting our... Ooh. You know what? I'm going to do that. Just because I'm not really going for that sort of victory, so it's okay. Okay, it looks like we're about to get some more people. Okay, so the birds just declared war on me, which isn't great. However, we do have a fairly... It makes sense they'd want to declare war on us. Will they be able to take us? Probably. But just in case, let's just... let's see. What do I have here? Very weak. I don't know what their power's like, to be honest. Looks like we're going to have to start building up a military then, which is something. All right, what do we have? We have a lot of weak ships. I mean, to be fair, that makes sense. You know, I'm just going to get a bunch of different things and make a fleet and have them stationed at my border. That should be enough to end this war, I hope. You know what? We got 2 colonies and we can start pumping out military ships like the best of them. So let's go. Time to mobilize.
The lead captain of your fleet has reported the discovery.
Okay, another thing is we can keep an eye on our border ourselves, and I can use stuff on them. We've also have got a lot of more ships we can probably spawn. We've got a bunch of these small but lethal weapons drones, so I'm going to put those in there and send them into my colony, into my shipyard here. So that will make them a little bit more imposing. Okay. Also, well, I guess we have something we can start undermining them with. So where's their best planet? Where's their capital? Avara, wasn't it? Yes. All right. So what can we do to you? We can lower its mineral content. We can increase its crime. Which honestly, 65% already. Did that really do anything? I don't know. Decrease its farming. I guess we'll see what happens next turn. And spawn a monster there. Fantastic. Alright, so other things we can do. I wonder, this is a fleet, so can we provide beam attack to it? No, we cannot. Alright, we've also got a plans for the threat. Oh, that's an AES probe. I don't think the probe is what's going to get us somehow, game. Thank you for the concern, Also, if this is war now, how are McCaw feeling about this? They're already at 34% approval. I'm going to give them a little bit more approval increase again. There we go. 44%, much more reasonable. You're also my sciencey cap. Wait, who was my sciencey capital? 12. Okay, 59. So this one is my sciencey capital. That's my capital. Okay, fair enough then. Maybe that's why they're so pissed. I was gonna make them something special, and I just greedy. Fine, you can be greedy. We got plenty of money. I honestly don't blame you. Yep. And you know what? Let's get you too. All right, so Alan, I'm going to make you be our Minister of Exploration, just because we don't have one. Commander-wise, Steph, Brian, you can do that as well, and there we go. That should be fine, I hope. We've got a couple of nice big ships here. We've got a flagship apparently, so this can also go. Actually, you can go into this starbase, which can also be upgraded. Okay. And then this is also a flagship, so let's send it over here. And if the enemy comes close, we will send our fleet out and kill it, or just wait at the starbase. I don't know what we'll try and do. We know they can't go around me, so it's fine. The big thing I'm worried about is them killing this, but I also don't want to defend it because that's a lot of effort. However, my mega starbase needs hypersilicates. Some of our friends do have hypersilicates.
The museum is planning to open a display about your life. They are interested to know what you perceive as your greatest accomplishment so far.
All right. You want hypersilicates? Fantastic. You want to give me some hypersilicates? I love you. You know what? Yep, you can take it, bud. I appreciate it.
We've discovered an asteroid that is emitting an unusual energy signal. It appears that there might be an alien structure hidden beneath its surface. The second landing party is taken aback when they stumble upon members of the first landing.
Oh, god damn it. Well, you can just wait there for now. But where is this enemy ship that we found? Okay, we are definitely taking like all of their stuff. This is actually hilarious. They're about to go. Ooh, Sanctum is even about to fall. Oh damn. I didn't even know that one could fall. Now we'll probably want to get planetary invasion. Oh, their capital's falling. Oh, this is good. Their capital is falling to my... I'm about to take down the Arconians. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, now what is your influence now that we finished this? 912. Beautiful. There goes another planet. Another achievement along with it. So that's nice. Yeah, this planet has almost reached the point of influence where it's about to go through and start impacting these guys. That's hilarious, yes. Wait, before you do that, before you attack it. There you go, before you try and attack it, friends. You gonna give me pulse cannons for improved life support? Yeah, definitely. I'm right there. They have 11 ships there. Nothing to fear with me. Okay, apparently they didn't damage us at all. We killed one of their ships. So loss. Fantastic. No casualties. Beautiful. Well, you could watch that fight. Kind of curious to see it, but yep, they just completely just... Okay, they got one damage off me. Very good. Very good. Oh, you can be upgraded with pulse cannons. Look, like the other one gave me pulse cannons. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, thank you.
Our vessel has chanced upon a unique artifact floating.
Yeah. Boom. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. My little ship has just been like boop, boop. Okay, let's watch this one. Let's watch this one. In the defense of Nima Stabis. I realize it's easy mode. I realize. But sometimes you want a power fantasy, damn it. Okay, first barrage is theirs, and then... Oh yeah. Watch those bullets fly! One ship's down. Oh damn, we missed with our missile barrage. Oh, come on, don't missile barrage like that, buds. Isn't there like a cinematic mode in this? I don't know, but they're going down. Holy hell. Their military must be even worse. Oh, they are worse than mine. I made this empire just as weak as I am military. So no wonder they're so terrible. I literally removed all their military capabilities. So yeah, no wonder they're so weak. Oh, this is good. This is fine. Okay. Just get energy shields then. Anything we can, really. Yeah, okay, they do have a few more fleets coming, but they're really quite tiny. And, yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm pushing back a little bit, but we've also got a lot of stuff here. Like... Okay. Any more things we can do here that are good? No, just keep doing upgrades then. Although, wouldn't mind putting a military building of some description down. Not that one. Let's go just the surveillance center. Okay.
This was once a defensive starbase, configured to fire long range.
Oh god, look at the size of this. Now, more importantly, how is our attack on the Iridians going? Oh, we're almost about to capture their other core world. How's it going on New Iconia? 6% rebellion. Okay. We have taken pretty much all of their minor colonies. They're all going out of Idati right now, which is pretty low approval, but quite frankly, it doesn't really matter because we're raising a lot of stuff here. So I think we're good. I think we're hopefully good. Okay. Here we go. They're attacking my other starbase. And the thing is, they could just go past me. They did just go past me. However, we have more on this side that we can send out against them, right? Okay. So you have 16 and 5. You have 8 and 1. Oh god, they're just going to run straight through, aren't they? Okay. Well, we're going to have a big fleet awaiting them, so it's okay. We'll get these two fleets together. Like so. So that's our 18 fleet. And then we'll start moving towards their location. Because,
Natural League on the unspecified planet believes that they should...
Yeah, our slight casualties, them total loss. That's fine. We have another colony ship. I'm going to send them to here. Let's lower my planetary defense slightly, but that's okay. I don't think it lowers my main one. Oh no, they are attacking my starbase. Or at least my starbase is attacking them. Which means they took down another ship. Fantastic. I have a lot of ships coming at me, but they're all pretty weak. Then again, so mine, because I also lowered myself. Oh well, keep upgrading everything. Let's, ooh, orbital research labs. Okay. You can guys keep sleeping, because I'm going to need to build you guys up as well, so there you go. Alright, we got our fleet coming. Our tiny little fleet is going to come through. I don't think they'll be able to do any damage to me until I get to them because unless they're going to attack one of my bases, but they're all pretty high. Okay. No, you're not getting all my stuff, no. Although, what if you were to declare war with them and I was to bankroll it? Would you appreciate that? You know, would you maybe join me? Would you like to join me? Okay. So now they have another war to contend with. So it's not just me anymore. And in fact, it looks like they might want to, because look, there's already a planet over there of theirs, so... Oh yes, they've now gotten their excuse. Oh good. Wait, to loss. Oh no, not good. Wait. Which starbase is this, and how have they gotten so powerful all of a sudden? Oh, this is the one that's mining, isn't it? This is just my regular mining starbase, I think. I can't tell which one just got blown up, but I literally cannot tell. 100, 100, 100. Are they just attacking my regular ass starbases? Is that what they're doing right now? Because if so, I need to work out where that fleet that did that was, because it's not good. I don't know which starbase it just took down, which is not great, but oh well. Alright, you can keep building ships at the moment. There we go. Yeah, I don't honestly know what starbase that was. Holy hell. Meanwhile, our pseudo-war with the Iconians is going remarkably well. Ooh, yes. Large hulls. Bigger ships will help. Alright. Hi there. Us, light casualties, them, total loss. You want to attack that? That's fine, but it's not going to work well for you. Alright, let's watch it again. The fall of this Claudian fleet. Oh boy. That's a very presumptuous title. That's a very presumptuous title. I think that's actually a... Is that a bloody, I have a feeling that might be a bloody troop transport. So they did come to fight, didn't they? Oh well. That's okay. No, it's a siege ship. Okay. That's okay. Cool. Got it. So we kill this other one. Moderate casualties, them total loss. You know what? It's fine. We have another fleet coming up. Probably should wait a little bit before doing that, but oh well. Yeah. We're the area ascendancy. They really hate us. Yeah, you don't bloody say. Also, we have literally taken over them culturally. So fair. So much for not being able to expand anymore. This is fun. Now, I'm guessing some of these become large shells shortly, so I don't know how many more of these we're going to be building before it. Sudden Shade. Ah, that's a troop ship. Well, we don't need one of those. We're not going to take them by force. Okay, total loss. Let's go. Alright, cool. We also take down their probes. Yep. And their flagship. It's just a special ship. It's by increases the money of what they have in orbit. That's something you probably would want to have anywhere else but here. But okay, friends. I still don't know which starbase they destroyed or where. Maybe they used oh yeah, we should definitely raise the cultural significance of honestly, Owl's Watch, very culturally significant. So let's throw the cultural significance down. There we go. Increase that even more. Sure, you know what? No, actually no, not technology. We need that in the other place. Beam attack, moves. Okay, this is fine. So you can keep moving, and I want you to go support the Deep Space Starbase at the moment. Alright, as for you, I wonder, There's 8 planet things here. What if I was to summon a minor space creature? There we go. And
Your flagship
probably all,
stumbled
to be honest.
Our vessel has chanced upon a unique artifact.
Oh, okay. I'll make another. They should attack them though. Like they should like those space monsters should attack that fleet, I hope. Sanctum's just been taken. You know what? Let's... Okay, we can do the missile volley. There we go. We can also use the beam volley. Oh, we can't. Not far enough.
Unknown origin has appeared on our borders. This ship is equipped with weapons.
Just pay them off. Oh, we could have made him join us. Oops, my mistake. Okay. So yes, this planet is definitely culturally dominated the entire area now, which is fantastic. Oh, good. We can now get cruisers. Beautiful. Yep. Increase our missile weapons. That seems good. Thank you for the gift as I slowly eat away at everything you own. Let's do a missile volley. Another missile volley. Another missile volley. Another missile volley. And a beam volley. That is barely anything left. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay, okay. Keep upgrading everything you can, then do some more modules, to be honest, because we're going to need some more. Okay. So we currently have a war on 2 fronts. Here, a hot war against these birds, who I'm not wanting to kill. I'm just going to basically keep on holding them back. And these guys who are basically going to be totally dominated by me.
A group of Taurian scientists are on a mission.
That's fun. Ooh, Taurian scientists, you say? I will definitely take some Taurian scientists. I know just the place for it. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know just the place for it, like, actively, but, like, I know where I could put it. Like, for example, right here. There we go. Oh, and I'll put that first. Sorry. Yep, Taurians will be happily moving in, I suppose. I hope happily. They're basically space birds, so, you know. Oh, that's hilarious. I think that fleet just decided to run. Yeah. Yeah, that fleet just decided to run. Because it's like, nope, can't do this anymore.
Admiration for the academy we've constructed.
Okay, good. The Taurians are here, which is lovely. Okay, we're definitely our war here is definitely getting slightly out of hand. Their capital is 81% in rebellion, so I want to buy all of their star bases, if I can. Does it let me buy star bases? It used to. Doesn't look like it does anymore. That's a shame. I hope they just get destroyed because they used to turn into bloody pirates. Oh well. Well, hopefully they don't this time around. Okay. They love us too. They're happily waiting their demise. They're like, why, of course we'll join you, friends. Oh, you know it's hilarious? In a few more turns, we're gonna start influencing this one. From this planet. From this planet. Can I just point out? From this planet right here. Owl's Watch. I realize it's not just Owl's Watch anymore, but come on. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just build up some random stuff here. There we go. Oh yeah, Hawk Nest is fully upgraded now. Beautiful. Okay, this is good. This is very, very, very good. Oh, they're sending more fleets at us. Oh, actually, not sending just fleets. They're actually sending that's their capital. We just annexed their capital. It's not their final thing, but okay. This one's got an actual thingy in it. So, you know what? No. Missile volley. Beam volley. Then I'm going to eject all ships into a fleet and then just go attack it. Us, no casualties. Them, total loss. No. Sorry, you're not sending... When this fleet was just going to be... When this was just going to be you guys just throwing your ships away, ha ha ha, funny funny, I was okay with that. But now you're trying to send attack vessels through? Like actual like troops? Screw that. You're not allowed. You know what? Go for it, Draken. You have been a good friend to me.
Captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of...
Ooh, the planetary broadcaster. Ooh, I wonder what I could put that on. New Iconia. Oh, and look at all the bloody terraforming they haven't done. Oh, yes. It's a pretty nice planet, too, which is good. All right, tech pod farm. Upgrade that. Okay. Upgrade everything else, too. Now, this planet wasn't actually too bad. So, yeah, good on them for New Iconia. So, yeah, New Iconia is now ours, which means they've only got one more planet left, which is this amazing 36 planet, which is going to take a little bit more work to get through, but that's okay. We now have their capital, so that's good to know. Good. I know they hate us, but I still don't get why they hate us. I wasn't even attacking them. I wasn't even in any way threatening them, right? Like, I had the option to go to war with them myself before, and I didn't take it. So they've sort of screwed themselves, because now look, they've got the bloody... Now they're losing planets to the Archeans because they just like declared war on them as well through declaring war on me, because obviously I wasn't going to let them go alone. Galid, fair enough. That's another planet down. All right, Owl's Watch again. So just upgrade everything once again. And is there anything we can build? Because I'd love to build something here. Population? No. No. What's your pollution level? Pretty tiny. Everything's pretty happy, pretty chill and relaxed at Owl's Watch. So I guess we'll just build more cultural districts for now. Like, even in places that are not really needed. No, I will build another house, though, because we're going to run out very shortly. Hello! You know what? Go for it. You can take your anomaly detection. You won't need it for... You won't have it for very long, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, they are desperate. And look at that. It's about to go through. Oh, is that me? Is that them? That's still them currently. Okay, but soon. Soon. Yeah, go for it. Oh, Taurians. I'll take it. You're so far away from me, I don't really care about you, so... You're not going to be touching me anytime soon at all. They still have one core world, which I probably won't be able to touch for a very long time, but I'll be able to take everything else here. I'm looking forward mostly to taking this planet, so the fact it's going up now is very, very good. Looks like I've pretty much eliminated most of their fleet. Most of it, so that's good. What I really want to do is get some more turns free. In fact, you know what? Honestly, I know the war's still going on, but like... You know, I think we're fine. So, I'm just going to send some fleets closer to the front line and then just like... be happy with life, you know? Like... I think we're okay at this point. I don't think anything can touch us right now. Alright, we can even get Sanctuary, which is good. Serenity, Sanctuary... Okay, good. Orbital Research Center. Very nice. Defensive Meditation? Sure, let's do that. Probably need it at some point. That's okay. Let's get Sanctuary. There we go. Yes, we are very pacifistic in our warlike endeavors right now. It's fantastic. We're the most warlike pacifists ever, and I love it. Okay, let's give a little bit more of a boost to our science over here. I said I was going to do that before, but then didn't. 87 goes up to 99. That's nice. Yep, get some research. Oh, more influence. Oh, I wonder who we're going to give this to. Don't need it, but yeah, 500 influence? Yeah, perfect. Right for you. Okay, with that in mind, let's just get you to keep producing modules as well. Oh. That's a nice looking cruiser. I'll send it to New Nestigan. It's 100. Okay, very nice. Okay. I think I just annexed something else. That's what I think I just did. Hi! You want hypersilicates? You know what? You know what? Orbital mining might actually be good because then you get more hypersilicates for me. Can I just get some more hypersilicates though? Like, can I like get all your hypersilicates? I'd very much appreciate all your hypersilicates. And I'll even give you some extra credits. I said I'll give you some extra credits. Okay, apparently they don't want the extra credits. Nope, there it goes. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. I don't know why it does that. Like, it keeps going up. And it's still not enough for them, so no. Okay, reject then. If you're not going to give me my hypersilicates, I don't care. Okay, soldering goes up. Alright, relic benefits. Yes, we'll get that.
Capsule, there is an extension matrix. The lead captain of your fleet has reported.
Okay. We are actually at a point of absolute total dominance over some of these people. This is great. Oh, they're about to send us some more fleets our way. The Tangerine fleet. Well, on my turn, I'm going to deal with that. So first things first. Of course. First things first. Second. Third. And while we're here, we might as well get another one of those lethal weapons drones, right? Yep, and then we got light casualties, total loss. Fantastic. Yep, that's fine. Wait, our first victory against enemy fleet. What are you talking about? It's definitely not our first victory. By any stretch of the imagination, is this our first victory? You clearly have not been paying attention, game. Come on. Get your crap together.
On your planet enjoys significant support from the less privileged citizens due to their...
Alright. Another research complete. Modify value plus 25%. That's good. It sees the maximum size of our fleets. That seems very useful for us right now. Okay, this is a farming planet. So there's one that did farming, right? Yeah, climate control. And... yeah, screw it. Let's get that.
Our flagship comes across a deserted mining drone.
Alright. We're going to start building up as many upgrades as I can on all these planets, so... doesn't really matter what they are, just as long as I build them. Like, I know the prison is good for everything, though, because that does attach. You know what? That might be how we fix up the Macaw plate situation. If I put some stuff on bead to increase our, like, decrease crime and increase our happiness. Is there anything that can increase happiness? Well, it's influence, which is always never a bad thing, but, you know. Let's get that. And then we'll get Planetary Beacon. Nushkak is also linked, so we'll put another orbital prison. Okay. I mean, it's not nothing, but...
with an immense gravitational pull that is impossible to resist.
Oh, wow. They weren't kidding. That one is actually far away. Okay. Though, there is something I want to do first. Where are you? We're here. I want to give you some upgrades because you deserve them. Stealth field, evasion, extension matrix. Yep, let's get that. Substitute accelerator, sure. Yep, evasion. I mean, you could be attacked at any time at this point, so there we go. Cool. So if they did attack you, they'd be in for a bad time. All right, we got our fleets poised and ready. So yeah, at this point, there's not much they can really do to me. Wow, there's a lot of random probes coming through. Fantastic. Oh, we got another planet. We got lead 2. Oh, is this that special one? But if so, yay. Oh, I'm definitely taking all of these. Yes, please. Oh, very nice. We got it. We got lead 2. We got the planet that was... No, we haven't. Ormonzon is the one I'm thinking of. But that one's also in Rebellion, so that won't be too long. Okay. Better weapons? Yes, please. Alright, you can also sleep. Because realistically, if they get through, they're kind of stuffed. But they won't get through, so, you know. The fact they haven't even taken down this starbase in their system is hilarious. Oh, that's the one they took down. The one over here that I never upgraded or touched. Oh, then that's fine to get rid of. Yes. Ooh, hypersilicates. Yes, please. Cultural treaty. I mean, you're so far away from me, it probably doesn't matter. Resource extraction. Yep, sure. Go for it. I'll take it for the xenosilicates, which means I can upgrade to a mega starbase defense, which, you know, I don't really need, but hey. Can we, zap them? No, not yet. They're too far. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, we've almost covered up this one planet. This one planet has almost reached this entire area. Perfect. And yeah, that is clearly this planet, which means this planet is now influencing down here, right? No, not yet. That's a shame. Okay, excuse me. Maximum size of fleets. Or neuromapping. Neuromapping, actually, because I don't really care about that. My fleet situation is okay, but... Boop, boop. You know what? I'm just going to let you go through. You enjoy.
Planet has led your governor to organize a substantial fundraising event.
Enjoy, friend. Enjoy. Have a great trip. Be sure to give me a postcard if you ever get through alive. Yeah, good luck, honestly. I really do think... Okay, so this is going for the run-on through strategy. Yeah, I give you a hint. That's not going to work. Goodbye. Oh boy. Okay, we've now officially just completely annihilated every sense of their cultural identity. They are all under our control. We've got one more planet that needs to be taken, I believe. Oh no, 2, there's no one down here. Yes, it's Shraka, which is now under our reign, which is fine. They have 42% of rebellion, which is going to go down pretty quickly. And this one is good, so... Just going to build a bunch of these. There we go. Bunch of money free. Okay. I really can't wait till the time when this from here starts going all the way into here, which should happen. It should actually happen. Oh, Iconians, welcome to the fold. I honestly am happy to have you here. I would rather take you alive than have to murder you. So, you know, let's think of the positives here. Why, hello there. Do you really think you're going to survive this? There you go. Enjoy. Oh, you've got you right next to you too. You know what? Oh shit, you're going through. Excuse me. Global research? Definitely. Let's just say Iconian Refuge has been destroyed. I think that just said the Iconian Refuge has been destroyed. I'm pretty sure that just said the Iconian Refuge has been destroyed. Ooh, I also think they actually took down some of our people. Oh, they finally made a fleet that's worth... apparently not fully, but they have definitely got something there. Alright, maybe it's time to start building up some more stuff again. But is the Iconian really defeated? No, they still got one more, so it wasn't them. Someone else must have been defeated. Though they are 70% in rebellion, so it's not going to last long. And I also can't help but notice that they did make it through a little bit further than I was thinking they should. So, that's nice. Yeah, they destroyed one fleet of mine, so... Okay, maybe it's back to producing military for me. I mean, it does make sense that they'd be getting better as time goes on as well, so... Alright, so we've actually got some bigger ships now, right? Yeah, they're cruisers. Cruiser, frigate. Okay. Apparently we can't build too many of those. Okay. They must have something special on them. Ah, they cost Illyrium. We don't have too much Illyrium though. Stuff thulium, but apparently got plenty of that. There we go. Let's add some bigger ships coming in shortly. That'll help stop them. Now, are you guys ready for actually talking peace at this time? Because, like... No? Okay. So it's total war then? Is that what this is for you? Because I can turn around and actually start trying to take you over if you're not going to just surrender. Because, you know... Yes, I will upgrade that. Though, I gotta say, I've got a lot of other things to do first, apparently. No, we should definitely make this go first if we can. So, can I just move up? Okay, can I move up more than once? Maybe I built a few too many of those. I think it may have already moved up to the top, actually, when I did that. Nope. Where did it... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna rush it. Don't care. That'll get me the research a little faster. Also, where the heck? Why is it not letting me go? Is this going to be a I need to refresh things error? But that's also the time I said it was going to end, so we'll see. If anyone wants to see the end of this, just say, and I'll see what else happens. So I might do another episode. But, yes. At the moment, we are, quite frankly, doing stupid things to stupid people. It's fantastic. Wait, Tibetan? Really? You know Earth? Earth is in this universe? The Taurians are actually not as much of a friend anymore to us, which is annoying. We need more harmony crystals. Okay. But for now, I think I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you for joining me. This has been Galactic Civilizations 4 Supernova. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.